From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
For the first time this weekend, we begin on time today. Actually, we resume on time. When the hard rain came last evening, Auburn was at the plate in the top of the 10th. Ike Irish led off the inning and had a 1-0 count with the game tied at 4. Good morning. War Eagle from Lindsey Nelson Stadium with Brad Law. I'm Andy Bertram. Auburn took game 1 yesterday 6-1. Samuel Dutton notched the win, striking out 8. Ryan Hetzler picked up the save. Ike Irish, Cooper McMurray, and Chris Rembert all homered in the win. In game 2, Auburn has never trailed, but each time the Tigers took the lead, Tennessee tied it. Chase Fralick's hit and run single gave Auburn a 4-3 lead in the top of the 9th, but Dalton Bargo hit a solo home run in the bottom of the inning to force extras today. Game 1 starter Liam Doyle will make his first relief appearance of the season as he gets the ball when this game resumes. When we return, the Butch Thompson pregame report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Bertram.
We're always glad when we get an opportunity to talk with Auburn's Director of Athletics, John Cohen.
Our graduates were the 3rd highest wage earners among the 14 schools in the SEC 15 years after graduation. Our students at Auburn, and you know this, everyone connected to Auburn knows this, our students go out in the world and they are highly successful. And when they're highly successful, they want a premium level opportunity at our venues. And the demand is incredibly high. Just to give you an example, we have 114 different accounts. So those are families or groups of families who are saying, we are very interested in a suite in Jordan-Hare Stadium. There's a real demand there.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a football.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with our exclusive pregame conversation with head coach Butch Thompson.
This most unusual weekend rolls on. You ever been through a weekend like this one before?
There's so many stories in baseball. I can't wait to write my book on the SEC the last 24 years, but there's a chapter for this one. It's been unique, but it's been a blast watching our guys compete. I think these guys our players have been about as resilient as I can ever remember an Auburn team being, of coming to the field, waiting, sitting yesterday, getting at the ballpark at 9:15, and then, a doubleheader, and keeping the same uniform on the first game and not being able to leave the dugout, and just, just fighting for the whole time. And so it's crazy. We earned one win out of that deal, and we eventually come home to the ballpark in extra innings now of game 2, and we'll pick it up today. And it just depends on if you're a glass half empty or half full person, what you're getting ready for today. And we're locked in a game trying to win it. And then, I guess on the travel day and day 3 of a series, you're looking at a 7-inning game for game 3, 45 minutes following.
What's the message to your ball club as you finish this game 2 and get ready for that shortened to game 3 today?
Yeah, just staying on time. The whole deal for this series was trying to get, our swings on time the best we could because we knew we were seeing great arms, keeping our deliveries on time. Game one, I thought the huge difference, the consistency of Dutton and then Hetzler and Dutton being great enough and good enough in the outing that we didn't bridge the gap anywhere. We went straight to Ryan Hetzler. I thought that was huge. And then those two guys combined to not walk a Tennessee batter. If you can go on the road against the top 10, if you really want to beat somebody, play a college baseball game on the road in that environment and not walk a batter, that'll give you a chance. And then, keep making sure that Gabe puts Ike Irish in the lineup is probably a pretty important step.
I got the impression that even after the tying run scored in the bottom half of the ninth, that Auburn ball club was anxious to get to the plate for what becomes now the 10th inning today.
It does. They walk us off if we don't rally and score there in the top of the 10th. And that was one of our points that we talked about going into this series. We must run those bases. And even if you make a misstep or get thrown out or something happens, that's been to our benefit. We've won the war on that to this point. And, putting Fabian in motion there, the line drive, I think if he's not in motion there, I don't think he scores because I think he has to hold and wait if the first baseman climbs the ladder, if it gets over his head or not. So I don't think we score there. But the combination of dumping Fabian into the ball game, we were really interested in trying to maybe steal third when it happened. Chase Fralick, after basically catching 18 innings, dumps one over the first baseman's head. And then to their credit, they get a ball out of the ballpark there in the bottom of the ninth. And we were chasing it all day, game two, because they have 4 runs on 13 hits, and we pitched out of jam after jam after jam. Carlson, the inning before, to arguably their best hitter with 16 home runs, and Fisher, and then Bargo gets us in the ninth. So we're really trying to finish that thing and get out of there. But to their credit, it's not easy like that in this league. So we got a 4-4 game, and it'll be interesting to get back out here and see if we can put ourselves right back in that frame and find a way to get a few runs in here and in this top half of the 10th. And we'd love to, thank Hetz again, get Hetzler back in this ball game. But, there's a strategy if you're tied or if you're ahead. And that's what's crazy. When you're still in a game and you go back to a hotel, there's so much staff meeting and thinking and how you're going to move your pieces around. But looking forward to get back out there today.
Wish all the best today, War Eagle.
War Eagle.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We'll do the lineups a little bit differently. Ike Irish will lead off the 10th inning for Auburn. He's batting third in the order, but he'll start the 10th with a 1-ball, no-strike count. That's when the call was made to interrupt the game yesterday. So it's Irish, McMurray, and Steele. The first 3 due up. If anybody should reach, it's Eric Guevara, the third baseman. 7 through 9 in the order, Snow, Fralick, and Carter. And then back to the top, Rembert and Terrell. So 1 through 9, it's Rembert, Terrell, Irish, McMurray, Steele, Guevara, Snow, Fralick, and Carter. But it'll be Ike Irish at the plate with a 1-ball, no-strike count when this game resumes. That's coming up after one final pregame timeout. Stay close. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Former Auburn quarterback, former assistant coach, Larry Blakeney. Your name is now part of the field at Troy.
Yes, sir.
You look back, that's a Hall of Fame career for you,
Yes.
Larry.
I appreciate it, man. I don't know how all that happened, but we enjoyed it. I think that's how you get to be whatever. You go about your daily task and you feel good about what you're doing and who you're working for and who you're working with. And of course, Jack Hawkins, the president, and Johnny Williams, my AD, and others, certainly assistant coaches and players, made a lot of difference in my life.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the number one selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
And we welcome you back to Knoxville for the top of the 10th inning. Ike Irish facing a 1-ball, no-strike count and a pepper tree pitching change for Tennessee. Of sorts, Liam Doyle is back out there. Doyle, the ace of the staff. He took the loss in game 1 of the series, but because it's a brand new game, he can come back out there. Gave up 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer to Ike Irish after walking Cade Ballou in a driving rainstorm. In that 1 inning, he threw 23 pitches, faced 5 batters. For the year, Doyle is now 7-2 with a 2.47 earned run average. And teams are batting 146 against him. The guy who hit that home run is the guy who's at the plate here in the top of the 10th. So Liam Doyle, the ace of the Tennessee staff, is on. He'll face Irish, McMurray, and Steele. And we turn it back over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, for this resumption of game 2.
A 1-0 count to Ike Irish. The 1 pitch thrown to Irish came from Nate Sneed last night. He went 1 inning, gave up no runs on a hit with a walk. And he will get Irish with a 1-0 count, then McMurray and a Steele for Auburn. Auburn with the orange jerseys on today, the blue numerals and lettering, the blue ball caps, the orange AU across the front, white trousers today. Tennessee in the home white uniforms, tops and bottoms, with the dreamsicle orange across the front and the numeral on the back. They do not wear a number on the front of their jerseys, at least yesterday's, the start of this game and the resumption of this game. A ball and no strikes to Irish. The outstanding lefty Liam Doyle making his first relief appearance of the season. 1-0 the count. We're in the top of the 10th, tied at 4. Doyle, the wind and the pitch, and it misses low. Javero January behind the plate. He is the crew chief. John Brammer at first, Richard Riley at second, and Bill Levin down at third. 2 balls, no strikes the count to Irish. Wind and pitch. Ball 3 low. I guess one of the questions right now is, how does Doyle react to a relief appearance, although it is the start. The first pitch is thrown today. 3-0 pitch. And Irish walks as he missed down and in. So a leadoff man on for the Tigers, and here is Cooper McMurray.
Doyle struck out Cooper here in game 1 and got Guevara to pop out. Did not face Lucas Steele.
In this game, McMurray is 0 for 4. He's grounded twice to the right side, lined to right, and flied out to left. Irish a lead at first. The pitch, high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes to McMurray.
Does Auburn try to? Ike stole 4 bases in yesterday's action. He's super aggressive. Would they send him against Doyle?
Doyle stretches and pitches and misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes to McMurray. Teams have only attempted 6 stolen bases on Doyle this season, have been successful 4 times.
Doyle 5 straight outside the strike zone to get things started.
A leadoff walk to Irish. 2 balls and no strikes the count to McMurray. Doyle comes set. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike. 94. We saw him hit 97 in that abbreviated start on Friday. 2 balls and a strike to Doyle. To McMurray from Doyle, and a throw to first, and Irish just a couple steps off the bag is back. They play off the line at third. The stretch. And the pitch. McMurray takes strike 2. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. We're in the top of the 10th. This is the resumption of game 2. Auburn and Tennessee tied at 4. Stretch by Doyle. 2-2 pitch. McMurray chops it to the first baseman. He will run down the line, tag McMurray going by, but Irish gets to second base on the play. Good job by Fisher. His only play was McMurray. He chose to tag Cooper coming by, and Irish gets to second base on the play. Well, McMurray went back to, and he is hobbled a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it is, but it looks like it's the right leg as he goes to the Auburn bench.
Well, I was concerned about the shoulder as he dove for the bag, but you're right. He's favoring the leg instead.
All right, here's Lucas Steele. Pitch on the way. Changeup in there for a strike.
And after missing with 5 straight, Doyle has now found the strike zone.
Steele 1 for 3 in this game. Singled home a run in the first yesterday. Singled home Mike Irish. Stretch by Doyle. Here's the pitch. Doyle swings and pops it up right side. That'll get out of play. Quickly 0-2 to the Auburn DH with Fabian, who came on as a pinch runner back in the 9th in the on-deck circle. Irish at second base. Oh, and 2 to Steele, the pitch. Foul tip, just got a piece of it. Just topped it into the turf behind the plate.
He was as early as you could be on the changeup and still get a piece of that. In batting practice today, Gabe was talking to Lucas about staying on top of the ball, keeping it down.
He did.
Yeah.
Just enough to stay alive. Irish at second, 1 out, top of the 10th. No balls and 2 strikes to Steele. There's the stretch by Doyle in the pitch. Missed outside, a little bit up. A ball and 2 strikes now to Steele. A leadoff walk to Irish. He went to second on the ground out by McMurray. A 1-2 pitch to Steele from Doyle. Foul tip again. Again, just got enough of it and fouled it into the turf in front of the catcher, Cannon Peebles.
Looks like they have retaped McMurray's the bottom of the right leg.
Okay.
He's up walking around in the dugout now.
Steele battling one of the best pitchers in America, Liam Doyle, with an opportunity to give Auburn the lead here. Stretch by Doyle. And the pitch. High and outside, 2-2. The third baseman, Marin, guarding the line. He's not right on top of the line. Shortstop deep in the hole, Keelan. The second baseman, Curley, shading Irish at second, and the first baseman, Fisher, well off the line. 2-2. Strike 3 call. Pitch was high, but it was called strike 3.
Got him with a changeup. Steele thought it was high. Probably too close to take. Tough into a gritty at bat there by Steele.
And that brings Derek Fabian to the plate in his first at bat in this game. He scored the go-ahead run in the top of the 9th last night. Stretch, the pitch. Fabian, check swing, foul off the right side. Tennessee will have Peebles, Marin, and then Keelan, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Who Auburn comes out with to pitch, well, we're not sure. We have an idea. It will depend, I think, on what happens in this inning for Auburn. If Auburn can get the lead, we may see Hetzler. If not, it could be Watts. We'll just have to see. No balls and a strike to Fabian. Doyle stretches. Here's the pitch. Fabian swings and misses. Came up empty at a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. No balls and 2 strikes, the count. Stretch, runner goes, pitch. Strike 3 call, innings over. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left for Auburn in the 10th. Tennessee to the plate in the bottom of the 10th. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Back to Knoxville for more Auburn baseball against Tennessee.
Nothing for Auburn after a leadoff walk in the top of the 10th, so we stay tied at 4 going to the bottom of the 10th. Dylan Watts is on for Auburn, 6'4", 205, junior right-hander out of Enumclaw, Washington. He is 2-0 with a save in 14 appearances this year. Earned run average of 7.33, 23 and a third innings, 26 hits, 19 earned runs, 11 walks, and 24 strikeouts. He has given up 5 doubles and a homer, has hit 4 batters, 2 wild pitches. Opposition is batting .283 against Dylan Watts. In SEC play, they're hitting .261 in 12 and 2/3 innings. No record, 1 save in 7 outings, an earned run average of 5.68. 12 and 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 8 earned runs, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts, and 4 hit batters in SEC play. Dylan Watts is on for Auburn, and he will get the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Tennessee here in the 10th.
Parker Carlson's outing, an inning and a third, 1 run on a hit. It was a changeup that Dalton Bargo hit out of here to left field last night. Left-handed hitter went the opposite way on an 0-1 pitch. Carlson, 25 pitches, 18 for strikes, 3 strikeouts for Parker. 14 strikeouts in this game for Auburn. And Cannon Peebles, the catcher, will be the first one to face Watts. It's a righty on lefty matchup. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Peebles has had a good game. He is 2 for 4. He's grounded out twice. He has doubled and singled. Watts, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 95.
Dylan's last 2 SEC outings at Texas and at home against Mississippi State, a total of 6 runs. 6 earned runs on 7 hits in 4 innings.
We're tied at 4 in the bottom of the 10th. And that pitch misses high and outside. 2 balls and a strike to Peebles. Marin and Keelan to follow for Tennessee here in the 10th. 2 balls and a strike to Peebles. The pitch popped up, left side, out of play. Foul ball. We've been told that game 3 of this series will follow about 45 minutes after the completion of this one. That will be a 7-inning affair. 2-2, the count to Peebles. Here comes the pitch. Line drive. Oh, a line drive right back to the glove of Dylan Watts. That was a rocket that Watts reached down and snared for the first out.
What a play. Exit velocity on that had to be around 100 or more. My goodness.
And if he doesn't get that line drive, it's a base hit up the middle.
No question.
One out. Here's Manny Marin. Marin singled and scored in the third, singled in the fourth, a sacrifice fly. A sacrifice bunt in the eighth, then he struck out back in the sixth. First pitch to him is a strike. Watts the pitch. Marin takes it low and outside, a ball and a strike. We're in the bottom of the 10th. Auburn and Tennessee tied at 4. 1 out, nobody on for the Vols. Stretch and pitch. Bounced up there, 2-1. Got the top of the order waiting on deck. Only no free passes for this bunch. 2 balls and a strike to count. The pitch. Chopper foul. Into the far end of the Auburn dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, McMurray is at first base for Auburn after he was worked on in the Auburn dugout following his ground out. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marin. Watts the stretch, the pitch. Foul tip. He fouled that one off of his foot or his ankle. The left side. He wears one of those ankle guards. He's trying to walk off the pain right now. Wind is blowing in from right. 61 degrees. Southwest wind at 12 miles an hour. And partly cloudy skies rolling overhead. Wind is blowing in hard from right.
And you can feel it. That's not just a high wind. It's you feel it on the field.
Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to Manny Marin. Dylan Watts, the pitch. Hitting.
Fifth hit batter this year. They've all come in SEC play for Dylan Watts.
So Marin at first on a 2-2 pitch.
Yep.
And now you get to the top of the order and Gavin Keelan.
Every one of these guys is going to be trying to end it with a home run.
Keelan is 1 for 5. He struck out 3 times in this game. Stretch in the pitch. Change up, strike. Fly to center in the first, struck out in the third, fifth, and eighth, singled in the sixth. Marin at first, there with 1 down. Stretch in the pitch. High and away. His fastball, 96. Having no trouble with his velocity today. Yeah. But he hit Marin on a 2-2 pitch. And that's the potential winner for Tennessee. We're in the bottom of the 10th, tied at 4. Stretch in the pitch. Must have been outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Came back with the off-speed pitch that he got strike 1 with, and it was just, I guess, a little off.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike to Keelan. Marin gets a good lead at first. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Fastball at 95. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Auburn's pitching plan really good against Keelan in yesterday's part of this game. He struck out 3 times.
We've had a lot of yesterday's part of this game.
Yeah, it's can't say yesterday's game. It's still this game.
Right. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Keelan. He's gone to 2 strikes on every hitter in the inning. Stretch by Watts. Wind blows his jersey. The pitch. Swing, line drive, base hit, left center field. Marin around second base. He's going to try for third. Here comes the throw. He is out at third base. And Keelan gets to second on the play. Terrell gunned him down at third.
Boy, that's just really over-aggressive on Marin's part. You've got the winning run at second base with 1 out, And instead, he pushes to try to get to third, and Bub Terrell, he may be a freshman, but he has a huge arm.
Well, the thing about it, for Marin, everything's happening in front of him,
Right,
Brad.
he can
It
see
could have
it.
been surprised.
Right.
2 outs, but there is a runner at second base. That may be the key here.
Yep.
Keelan got to second on the play, and here's Dean Curley. That's the second runner that Auburn has thrown out on the base paths in this game.
Yeah.
And Everett Tiefert is out with a runner at second and 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th.
You've got to call the outfielders in just a little bit. And so, and that's what Auburn did before Coach Tiefert went out to the mound.
You've got first base open. However,
yeah, you got Fisher,
you got
a lefty.
Fisher on deck.
Yeah. And both these guys have had good games. Curley has walked 3 times. He has a hit. Fisher has walked and doubled and singled.
Yeah, it's not like, I mean, you're in the 2 and 3 part of the batting order for Tennessee.
There's no sliding past or cutting a corner to get through this part of the lineup.
Keelan at second has speed. He has 6 of 8 in stolen bases.
This is just Watts has got to make pitches.
Yeah, 2 outs, a runner at second. As Dylan comes set. And the pitch. Boy, all of a sudden that inside corner is not there. And now the home plate umpire, Javero January, has had enough of the Auburn and yells at the Auburn dugout.
I'll tell you, and the thing that's going to get Butch Thompson's hot is he turned and took a step toward the dugout.
He sure did.
You don't do that.
1-0 the count. Pitch to Curley. Drops in for a strike. I'll tell you.
That one dugout's been yelling at the home plate umpire
the entire
all
ball
series.
game. Yeah.
Yep.
And January turns and yells at the Auburn dugout. It's a pretty key part of the ball game right here, Javero.
Right.
A ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Knocked down by the third baseman. Throws to first. Got him! Snow took away perhaps the game-winning hit. Defense shines for Auburn in the bottom of the 10th. We go to the 11th. No runs, a hit. No errors and a man left. To the 11th we go. Auburn and Tennessee tied at 4. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy saving. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust. Advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
We move to the 11th, tied at 4. 2 remarkable plays defensively for Auburn as Bub Terrell threw out a runner at third, trying to go from first to third on his single to left. And then with a runner at second and 2 outs, Eric Snow dove to his left and threw to get Curley at first. And we go to the 11th, and Snow will lead off the Auburn 11th inning. This has been a really entertaining game.
Yes, it has.
Back and forth. Terrific pitching, good defense on both of these teams. Clutch hitting for both of these teams. Bottom third of the order for Auburn. Snow, Freilich, and Carter to face Liam Doyle. 19 pitches for Doyle in the 10th. The lefty winds and fires. Snow takes it outside for ball 1.
Doyle settled into a nice little rhythm after the walk to Irish, and then he started McMurray 2 balls, no strikes. After that, he settled in, got a ground out, 2 strikeouts.
1-0. Swing and a miss. 95 on the fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Snow. Reached on an error in the second. Singled in the fourth. Tapped out to the first baseman in the sixth. And flied out to center in the ninth. 1-1. Oh, jeez.
That was low.
It sure was.
It was called a strike, but
It
it
sure was low. A ball and 2 strikes.
So Doyle, on his reputation, has gotten a high strike and a low strike.
And Auburn is not getting the benefit of that doubt when it's out there. Ball and 2 strikes to Snow. Doyle the wind in the pitch. Went after a high fastball and came up empty.
When you get the benefit of the low strike call and now you're ahead 1-2, you can bring it up like that. That's what Doyle wants to use. He wants to use high, low, and he was able to do that in that at bat because of that low strike 2 call.
3 consecutive strikeouts for Doyle, and here is Chase Fralick, the Auburn catcher. He gave Auburn the lead in the ninth with that single to right. Bats left-handed against the left-handed at Doyle, who winds and fires. Swing, high fly ball down the right field line, curving foul, and out of play.
He hit that well, even into the teeth of the wind.
94 was out in front. He was looking fastball, I guess. I think he's going to get something off speed right here.
I do too.
And Doyle's off speed's as good as his fastball. 0-1. Pitch on the way. Fralick got a changeup, pops it to the right side. Second baseman Curley gives way to the right fielder, and Chapman makes the catch. 2 outs. And it brings Bristol Carter to the plate. Auburn's center fielder is 0 for 4. He struck out. A fielder's choice, and he has grounded out twice to the third baseman, Manny Marin. 2 outs and nobody on for Auburn in the ninth. First baseman plays up just a bit. Third baseman even with the bag. Pitch on the way to Carter. Fouled back. Auburn's been looking for that first pitch fastball in this series, hadn't it?
Yeah, they've gone up there swinging away. Not bad fastball hitters.
0-1 to Bristol. Third baseman not only playing even with the bag, guarding the line at third base as well. First baseman now drops back after that swing and foul tip back to the screen. 0-1. Bristol swings and hits it to left. Back goes the left fielder, Bargo, and it's off the base of the wall. Carter digs for second base. The throw, he's safe. It's a double for Bristol Carter off the base of the wall and over Bargo's head and left. 6th double of the year for Carter.
He was looking fastball again and a good level swing. That ball was pretty well charged. Bargo had to accelerate back and still couldn't catch up to it.
So Carter at second and Rembert at the plate. Stretch and the pitch. Runner goes. Nope, he didn't. He bluffed. And the pitch misses low for ball 1 to Chris Rembert. Singled and scored in the first. He's grounded out, struck out twice, and walked.
Wonder if that might coax a throw over there.
Stretch. Here's the pitch. Outside ball 2. Not first base open. I don't get the idea, though, Doyle pitches around anybody.
No. He struck out Rembert when they faced in the opener, but they are going to walk him. They are going to pitch around him.
Really brilliant analyst, wasn't it?
Well,
you got Terrell on deck.
Yeah.
That's the SEC Player of the Week. And Rembert has done some damage in this series.
Sure. 3 hits.
Homer.
Yep.
Game 1. And now Bob Terrell at the plate. It's brilliant.
What you said made perfect sense.
Bub looking for his first hit of the day. Pitch on the way. Fastball outside. May have been the cutter. It missed outside at 90.
Well, Bub had the second of 3 just sparkling defensive plays in that inning. The line drive catch by Watts.
Yeah.
Terrell threw the guy out at third, and then the play by Snow.
Pitch. Terrell swings and misses. Terrell was trying to hit it.
Yep. To the railroad track.
To the railroad track. Came up empty. And they did a good job of letting off the pitch to Doyle. A ball and a strike to Terrell. Base hit gives Auburn the lead with the speed of Carter out there. Pitch. Bub takes it outside.
Good.
And now the Tennessee folks get to yell at Jabaro January.
He has not thrown Bub a fastball yet.
Not his fastball.
Right.
Carter at second. Rembert at first. 2-1 pitch from Doyle to Terrell. Runner goes from second. Throw, no throw to third. And Carter rounded third. And now goes back to the bat.
He's playing some games, and he's having fun.
For Bristol, his 13th stolen base of the year. Oh, spike one. Hold on to one. And now
Gabe is asking for time. He's going to get all the guys together. Terrell, Carter.
Count is 2-2 to Terrell.
He's going to call Rembert and Irish in too. Meanwhile, Tennessee's infield gets together.
Snow struck out to open the inning. Fralick popped it to the right fielder. On an 0-1 pitch, Bristol Carter hit it off the base of the wall out and left. And then Rembert had a 2-0 count, and they intentionally walked Chris. Terrell ran the count to 2-2 on the 2-1 pitch, the strike. Carter stole third without a throw.
If you're wondering, Doyle has only thrown 2 wild pitches all year.
Now does Auburn send the runner for first and try and just get the runner home that way? Let's see if they hold the runner. That's what the first baseman pitcher's asking his dugout. Do you want me to hold him or no? He will not. Rembert goes. They're going to try and steal. As Carter broke down the line, they throw to third. They throw home, and Doyle tags him out, and the inning's over. And then Doyle and Carter say something to each other.
Doyle mouth started.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the coaches get in between them all. Tennessee fans in front of us, of course, feel that Doyle was not involved in that at all.
Yeah.
And the head coach is out there in between it, home plate and the pitcher's mound. That's the Tennessee head coach as the inning comes to a close. Auburn tried to steal home, but Tennessee was ready for it, and the inning comes to a close. No runs on a hit, no errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Auburn and Tennessee tied at 4. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber spores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Back to Knoxville for more Auburn baseball against Tennessee.
Fisher, Ensley, and Bargo to the plate for Tennessee in the bottom of the 11th. Auburn had runners at first and third with 2 outs in the top of the inning. Rembert left from first. Carter broke down the third base line, probably broke too early, frankly.
Yep.
And he got in a rundown, and he was tagged out by the pitcher, Doyle. They exchanged pleasantries. And quickly the two sides were separated, and we go to the bottom of the 11th. I will reserve my comments at this moment.
Well, I'll add some context. Liam Doyle started barking at Chris Rembert after striking him out to open the ball game 1 of the series.
Friday night.
So much that Gabe Gross came out of the Auburn dugout to talk to the home plate umpire to try to get him to knock it off early and try to stop any sort of tension early. Doyle, as soon as they had Carter nabbed in that rundown, started barking at him.
Here's Andrew Fisher to lead off the bottom of the 11th against Dylan Watts. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Change up at 84. Fisher's had a terrific game. He is 2 for 4. The line in the pitch. Bounces up there. The ball and a strike. 1-1 the count to Fisher. Tied at 4, bottom of the 11th. Pitch. Didn't get the high strike there.
No.
2 balls and a strike to Fisher. Big left-handed hitter. The number 3 hitter for Tennessee. Watts the pitch. Fisher pops it up, foul out of play.
Nice use of the breaking ball or the changeup there.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Fisher. He leads off the bottom of the 11th for Tennessee. Watts, the pitch. Fisher lines it into center field for a base hit. Leadoff man is on for the Balls.
Playing against the shift, Fabian playing where the second baseman would normally be. You love his length. He dove, did everything that he could. It was just beyond his reach.
And here is Hunter Ensley.
#15th hit of the game for Tennessee.
Tennessee is stranded 13. That shows you the amount of base runners they've had in this game in a 4-4 game. Fisher at first has 4 stolen bases this season. Ensley does not have a sacrifice bunt. Lines it right field. That's a base hit. 2 hops to the Auburn right fielder, Ike Irish, and it's first and second, and nobody out for the Balls.
That's the 3rd hit in the last 4 batters against Watts.
4th hit of the day for Ensley. And it brings Bargo to the plate. Now, he tied it in the bottom of the 9th last night on an 0-1 pitch.
Conventional wisdom would have you bunt guys over here, but I'd be surprised if they're doing that with Bargo.
Bargo does not have a sacrifice bunt. Tennessee has 10 this season. That's just not typically their MO.
Right.
But 8 of those 10 have come in SEC play. And the Auburn infield convenes on the mound, and Tennessee will call a timeout for its offense. A leadoff single for Fisher to right center. Ensley with a single to right. And they are dialed in, I believe, right now on the Dylan Watts fastball.
Yep. Now it's just Freilich and Watts left on the mound.
Yeah, as the offensive timeout continues in front of the Tennessee dugout. And Javero January is out to break up the Auburn meeting. And
after that,
the offensive.
Finally, the offensive meeting.
Right.
Snow comes in at third. He's already camped out on the infield turf.
Bargo did not have a hit until that home run in the ninth inning. It was an 0-1 pitch, and now Everett Tiefert is out. Auburn's bullpen is active. We're just not sure who is out there right now, or if Auburn even goes to the bullpen at this point. They will. Auburn, it looks like, will go to a left-hander. The Tigers make a Ford F-150 call to the bullpen.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It is Griffin Graves, a left-hander for the Tigers. He's from Tennessee, from Jackson. 5'10", 176, sophomore left-hander. Griffin Graves is 3-1 in 9 appearances, all relief. 5.5 earned run average, 5.52 specifically. 14 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 9 runs, all earned. He's walked 9, struck out 14. He has given up 3 doubles, no homers, 1 wild pitch, no hit batters. Teams are hitting .220 against southpaw Griffin Graves. In SEC play, 5 appearances, a 2-0 mark, and an earned run average of 6 even. He's given up 6 runs in 9 innings. He's given up 9 hits, walked 7, struck out 9. Teams batting .281 against Griffin Graves in SEC play. Watts, 1 inning, 3 hits, no walks, no strikeouts, 25 pitches, 15 of them strikes, and the 2 runners on base, his responsibility. He made a fantastic catch on a line drive back to him. Got a couple of other really sparkling defensive plays to help him out as well. He exits, still tied at 4. Again, Tennessee with runners first and second and nobody out in the 11th.
Dylan Bargo to the plate, came to the plate in the bottom of the 9th last night in this game. And on an 0-1 pitch with 1 out, homered to left. That tied the game. He has been on base twice. He has walked. He has flied to left. He struck out. He's has a sacrifice fly. So he has half of the RBIs today, or in this game, for Tennessee. Fisher at second and Ensley at first as Tennessee tries to end it here in the 11th. Auburn won game 1, 6-1. They're tied at 4 in the bottom of the 11th of game 2. And the sophomore, Griffin Graves, is asked to try and get Auburn out of this inning. Fisher at second and Ensley at first. Nobody out for Tennessee in the bottom of the 11th. Stretch by Graves as Bargo shows bunt. The pitch misses low. Bargo trying to do something, perhaps, in this at bat that he has not done this season. Let's get down to sacrifice bunt. Snow plays up at third. McMurray is up at first. He shows bunt. Here's the pitch. Bargo bunts it to Snow to first to Rembert covering, and the runners move up to second and third.
Perfectly executed sacrifice. Did his job. Now, can you get a strikeout against a guy who's only struck out once today? Strikeout or pop up on the infield. Auburn's outfield will come in shallow again because they could score this run on any fly ball deep enough.
Fisher at third and Ensley at second. 1 out. And Auburn will walk Clark.
Yep.
And bring Reese Chapman to the plate, who has struck out 3 times in this game.
Sorry, Andy. Sets up the force at every base.
Yep.
You can get a ground ball to one of those drawn-in infielders. You can come home for the force. And Tony Vitello is going to send in a runner.
I think they're going to pinch hit. I think they're going to pinch hit for Chapman. I think.
Taking their time getting there. Yeah, Peebles has grabbed a bat for the on-deck circle. He's after whoever's hitting next.
It's not like someone just fouled out of the game.
Right. Yeah. And we're having a little trouble seeing because of our vantage point. Folks are in front of us. 10. Number 10.
All right, it's Chris Newstrom.
Freshman.
372 the average. This will be his 25th game that he has played. Right-handed hitter against the lefty, Griffin Graves. One out, bases loaded for Tennessee. Bottom of the 11th.
4 homers, 17 RBIs for Newstrom.
Infield in for the Tigers. Graves, the stretch, the pitch. This is low. Infield in, outfield cheats in as well. Want to know the count to Newstrom. Graves off the stretch in the pitch. Strike call. Newstrom hitting .308 in the SEC. He is 4 for 13. Does not have an RBI in league play. A ball and a strike. Griffin Graves comes set. And the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop and through. It's for a base hit, and Tennessee wins. Tennessee 5, Auburn 4. That's your final in game 2. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Fall season is coming soon. The Tigers return Friday, August 29th at Baylor.
Oh, he got blindsided by Calvert. Oh, Reed in trouble. Reed goes down. DeMarcus Riddick.
This is your exclusive home for Auburn football, the Auburn Sports Network.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust, advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Regions Bank postgame show. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains, the Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. Get yours today. The Regions Bank postgame show begins now.
We're going to welcome back to Knoxville. Tennessee wins one in 11, 5-4. The Vols got back-to-back singles from Fisher and Ensley to open the inning, a sacrifice bunt, a intentional walk-in with the bases loaded and one out. Newstrom came on as a pinch hitter, Chris Newstrom, and drove a ball past the drawn-in infield, and Tennessee wins it today by a score 5-4. So the series is now even at a game apiece. 5 runs, 17 hits, 2 errors, 13 men left on base for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hit, no errors, and 9 men left on base for Auburn. The win, it goes to the reliever. Liam Doyle picks up the win in relief. The loss, a tough love loss to Dylan Watts. Final score again, Tennessee 5, Auburn 4. We'll be back to wrap up the broadcast for Game 2 when we come back as Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Kia of Auburn is happy to connect the Kia brand to the Auburn fans. Our winning lineup has something for everyone at almost any budget. SUVs like the Telluride, Sorrento, and Sportage. You prefer a sedan? Check out Forte, Soul, and don't forget our new multi-purpose vehicles, the Carnival, or our amazing hybrid or electric vehicles. Kia of Auburn is a proud supporter of Auburn athletics. Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. Whoa, Rico.
The tradition, the rivalry. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Follow us on Twitter at AU Sports Network for weekly interviews, post-game audio, and other exclusive content. Now back to more Auburn baseball.
Tennessee a winner in Game 2 of the series. It took 11 innings. Tennessee wins it by a score of 5-4. So this game, or this series, will come down to a 7-inning rubber game that will begin at 2:32 Central Time. Excuse
Eastern.
me, 1:32 Central Time.
Yep.
I beg your pardon. In the meantime, coverage of Auburn, Mississippi State from a year ago.
We started it yesterday,
Yeah.
and by golly, we plan on finishing it, or getting close to it anyway, here today. So we're going to come back on at 1:28 Central and get you ready for the rubber game of the series as Auburn wipes the slate clean and tries to take care of the Volunteers in Game 3 and leave Knoxville with a series win.
Final score in Game 2 today, Tennessee 5, Auburn 4 in 11 innings. The general manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn Baseball produced by Brad Law. Our Skyview studio producer today, Quinn Burkeen. Again, your final in Game 2, the resumption of Game 2, Tennessee 5, Auburn 4 in 11 innings. From my broadcast partner, Brad Law, I'm Andy Bertram. So long for just a while, and War Eagle from Knoxville.
You've been listening to the Regions Bank postgame show. Get your Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card today. This broadcast of Auburn baseball has also been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. And by Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Auburn Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Auburn Sports Network, a division of Playfly Sports.
Dome off the stretch. Now the 2-1. Fly ball right side out of play. He was behind on that swing. 2-2 the count. Clark in right has the best arm of the outfielders. He has thrown out 4 runners this year. Ledbetter in center and Jordan in left do not have an outfield assist. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Stanfield as Domes comes set. And the pitch. Just missed the outside corner with the slider. Barely missed.
That is a
corner.
That's a big league pitch. He just didn't hit the spot.
Count goes full, runners off. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. 9-8 State. The 3-2 pitch to Stanfield. Swing, and he fouls it off the right side out of play. An elevated fastball at 97.
Dome's best pitch is the fastball. He made sure he didn't throw it in the dirt. Left it a little bit up. Stanfield a little late for the second time against a fastball, but he knew what was coming.
We'll do it again. Runners off with the pitch. 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Got him swinging, came inside. Dome strikes out LaRue and Stanfield. 9-8. Boy, Auburn left the bases loaded. Had the bases loaded and nobody out. Got one of those runs home.
Credit Dome. That at bat in particular against Stanfield. Even the pitch that was called ball 3, the slider outside, then 2 pitches later set up the fastball that handcuffed Stanfield, and it's just a good job of pitching by Dome.
Here's Connor Copeland. This is a big 8th inning for him. The pitch is in there for a strike to Ledbetter.
Yeah, Ledbetter, Hines, and Jordan. This is a potent part of the lineup.
Copeland comes set, and the 0-1. Line drive down the right field line. That's trouble. It's down, and it gets past Pierce. And Ledbetter's going to end up at third base. Throw there, not in time.
It's a double for Ledbetter and an error on Pierce in right field, allowing him to take third base.
So that's how State responds to Dome getting out of the jam in the bottom of the 7th. And now Hunter Hines at the plate. He is 2 for 4 with a double and a homer. The infield is in for Auburn. And he swings and fouls off the first pitch out of play off the left side. (9-8) State leads Auburn. 1-0 the count, 0-1 the count to Hines. The pitch. Misses low. A ball and a strike. Fly to left in the first, hit a 3-run homer in the second, struck out in the third, and doubled in the 5th. A ball and a strike to Hines. Here's the pitch on the way. Popped it up, foul back here. Ball and 2 strikes. A leadoff double by Colton Ledbetter that got by Bobby Pierce in the right field corner, and Ledbetter went to third. Stretch. And the 1-2 pitch. Hines fouled it back.
Infield is in on the edge of the grass. Hines hits it so hard that those guys could almost back up a step or 2 on the right side and still be okay. It just comes off of his bat with great velocity.
Runner at third to lead off the inning for State. A ball and 2 strike to Hunter Hines. Copeland comes set. Comes the pitch. This low and away. Good block by LaRue. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Hines with 40, make that 50 runs batted in this season. He waits the 2-2 pitch from Copeland with the infield in. Missed outside, ball 3. Full count.
7 in a row for Copeland. He retired the first 7 that he faced. He's not been as sharp since the Ledbetter double.
3-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Ball 4. Down and away.
Took advantage of Hines, who's been aggressive all weekend long. That is the 8th time that the leading home run hitter for State has struck out this weekend.
One down for Dakota Jordan. Singled in the first and the second. Struck out. He's flied to left. Infield remains in with the runner at third base. The pitch. Fouled off the right side, out of play. 0-1. Floated high, a ball and a strike. Auburn with a run in the bottom of the 7th after 4, in the bottom of the 6th. It's a 9-8 game. The State has a runner at third with 1 out, the 1-1. Jordan swings and misses. Got a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, a ball and 2 strikes.
And he was over the top of it. Jordan swinging out of his shoes a little bit there. The freshman came up on his tiptoes.
Ledbetter with all kinds of speed gets his lead at third. Copeland stretches in the 1-2 pitch. A little bit up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. LaRue had to come out of his stance to get that one. Infield and 2-2 the count to Jordan. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 call in the inside corner. 2 down.
What a job of pitching by Copeland to come after the inside corner. He had worked away for a couple of strikes in the sequence and then just rammed the fastball right on the inside edge.
2 down, and here's Kellum Clark, who's 3 for 4 today. Lefty on lefty here. 2 outs and a runner at third. Infield drops back
Let's
with
come
2
back
down.
to
The
an ID.
pitch. Clark base hit to left. And the run comes home, and it's a 10-8 lead for Mississippi State.
O'Connor jammed him last time, and Coke's just a week.
Back in Knoxville here, awaiting the start of the series finale. First pitch scheduled for 1:32 Central. We'll come back on the air at 1:28 with some pregame setup and get you ready for that finale between the Tigers and Volunteers. In the meantime, just past the top of the hour, so we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. All right, back to bonus network content here. Auburn versus Mississippi State from 2023. Final stages of this one. Again, we'll be back now in just about 25, 26 minutes to get you ready for the series finale between the Tigers and Volunteers. First pitch set for 1:32 Central from Knoxville. In the meantime, more between game programming from the Auburn Sports Network.
On the infield, he gave up a little more of the plate that time, and Clark was ready to go after it. He'd just been dialed in today with 4 base hits.
4-hit day for Clark and an RBI. His second of the afternoon. And State's back up by 2. And here is Slade Alford with a runner at first and 2 down. Stretch by Copeland, the pitch. There's a strike. Another 2-out run for Mississippi State.
Yeah, and you say, well, he might have scored anyway, but Stanfield also may have had a play if he doesn't go second to third on the error. So that the error made it an uncontested run.
0-1. Swing on a miss, 0-2. Looking to the Auburn 8th. It's the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Tigers. They'll be trailing by at least 2. Auburn's been coming back this whole game. 0-2 pitch to Alford from Copeland, not made, throws to first. And Clark is back. Copeland peers in, gets his side. 0-2 the count to Alford. Here comes the pitch. Swing on a line drive into right center field. Long run. Pierce dives. Caught it. Caught it. Inning over. A run on a hit and air. And a man left for State. Bottom of the 8th we go. State 10, Auburn 8. 10-8 Mississippi State. Auburn comes to the plate in the bottom of the 8th after a terrific play by Bobby Pierce. Coming in on a line drive to right. He was slow to get up. He kind of spiked himself on that catch. And and Pierce will be the second batter of the inning for Auburn against the hard-throwing right-hander Graham Dome, who gave up a long fly ball from Kason Howell with the bases loaded and nobody out in the seventh. That made it a one-run game. Then hit Caden Green. And then with the bases loaded and 1 out and 2 outs, he struck out LaRue and Stanfield. Cole Foster is 0 for 4 today with 2 strikeouts, a line out, and a ground out. Cole is 2 for 13 on the weekend. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Auburn in the 8th, with the Tigers trailing by 2, 10-8. Wind and the pitch from Dome, outside ball 1. Dome was wild selectively in the previous inning. He worked around the wildness. This will be the 21st pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner, a ball and a strike.
This is the first time in conference play he's pitched in 2 games on a weekend.
A ball and a strike to Cole Foster. Swing and a miss. Threw the fastball by him, a ball and 2 strikes. Bobby Pierce waits on deck. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cole Foster. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging. Just blew it by him. 3 straight strikeouts for Graham Dome. 1 out in the inning. And here's Bobby Pierce with 1 out, nobody on.
Hey, whether he's got his win back or not, it's his turn. What an effort. Andy, I didn't think he had a chance to make the play.
Bobby 1 for 4 on the day, the pitch. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Almost, well, he did knock down Dome.
Yeah. And Dome is shaking his right hand out a little bit. I wonder if he tried to brace his fall.
He didn't touch the ball coming by.
Well, he didn't brace his fall with the right hand, but he was shaking it out a bit as he got back to his feet.
Here's Ike Irish. He's 2 for 3 on the day with a walk. He scored twice. Pierce at first. Stretch in the pitch. Swing, shot into left center field. That is down. Pierce is on his way to third. Irish coming into second. Safe. Good throw by Jordan to Larry. And Larry would like a review of the play at second base. And I think we're going to get a review of the play at second base.
I think we will. Irish, the slightest hesitation coming around first before he turned on the afterburners. The throw got there, but Larry wasn't
on the bag,
so he had to go a couple of steps to get to the base.
This is a huge call.
Yeah.
After video review, the ruling on the field is confirmed.
Well,
didn't take long.
It wasn't a long one, was it?
No.
Mississippi State has 1 challenge remaining.
It's a 3-hit day now for Ike Irish. And his 18th double of the year. And now Bryson Ware to the plate with runners at second and third and 1 out in the 8th, and Auburn down by 2.
Credit Dakota Jordan cutting that ball off before it could get all the way in the wall.
Dome stretches. Here's the pitch. Where to deep left field? Down the line. It's gone. Auburn takes the lead.
Little Sunday afternoon hunting trip for Ike Irish and Bryson Ware. They both went up looking first pitch, fastball. They got him. They delivered.
Boy, he got some top spin on that. You were just hoping it had enough to get over the top of the wall. It certainly had the distance, and Bryson Ware knew it when he hit it. And Auburn, for the first time today, has an 11-10 lead in the bottom half of the 8th on Bryson Ware's 16th home run of the season. RBIs 46, 47, and 48. The first pitch to McMurray is outside for ball 1.
Boy, at the risk of using a phrase that often gets overused, wow.
Yeah. And Dome brings the athletic trainer out for State. Oh, my, and he's looking at his right elbow. My goodness. Oh, the athletic trainer, the associate athletic trainer for State is Jason Wire, and Dome is heading to the dugout. You hate to see it.
Holding the inside of that right elbow. Oh, man. Aaron Nixon. And because he is coming in because of an injury to Nate Dome, he will be given as much time as he needs as he warms up now with a bright red glove there on the mound. Nixon is out of McAllen, Texas, and a transfer from the University of Texas. Nixon, 6 feet 210, a junior right-hander, a 1-0 record in 9 appearances, all in relief. He has 1 save this year, a 1.59 earned run average. Hasn't pitched much, 11 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He has walked just 4, and he has overpowered teams, struck out 14 in 11 1/3 innings. Teams are hitting just 108 against Aaron Nixon.
He picked up the save yesterday.
Yeah.
Went a third or 2/3 of an inning yesterday and gave up a run on a hit. He gave up the triple to Kason Howell and then struck out Ryan Dial to end the game with the tying run at third.
394 feet on Bryson Ware's go-ahead home run.
And Auburn leads 11-10 with 1 out here in the 8th. A strikeout to Foster, then a single by Pierce on a first pitch, a double by Irish on a first pitch, and a homer by Ware on
first pitch. Yeah, he was looking for the fastball. Dome with great life on the fastball and a lot of confidence. And our best wishes to Nate Dome. Andy, as soon as he threw the pitch, he grabbed that arm quickly.
Yeah, and it was the pitch to McMurray.
Yeah.
Remember, it's a 1-0 count now. He was throwing 95, 96. You remember, you said it's the first time this season he's worked twice on a weekend.
Yep.
All right, so 1-0 the count to McMurray with Aaron Nixon on the hill for State. Auburn has scored 3 runs in the 8th to finally take the lead. 11-10, the pitch to McMurray. Drops in for a strike, a ball and a strike. McMurray has homered twice today. The pitch to him. Outside. 2-1. Stretching the 2-1. High, ball 2. Excuse me, that's ball 3. 3-1 now to Cooper. With Case and Howell waiting on deck. Auburn on top, 11-10. 3-1 pitch to McMurray. Inside, he held up and appealed to third. He didn't go around. Sacrifice fly in the 7th. His 24th run batted in. He's hit the ball hard every time up except for that strikeout in the 6th as McMurray gets his lead. The stretch and the pitch. Drops in for a strike. Kaysen had a triple ended a homer in the 9th inning yesterday and drove in 4 runs. Pitch to him. Strike 2 on the outside corner. 0-2.
Really nice pitch there. Threw him a breaking ball and just caught the edge of the corner.
Kaysen came within an eyelash of hitting it out of here, or at least an extra base hit back in the 7th. He's behind now 0-2 as McMurray gets his lead. Here comes the pitch. Missed upstairs, a ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn center fielder.
Back-to-back off-speed pitches. Will they go back to the fastball here to try to put him away 1-2?
McMurray gets his lead from first. Auburn on top, 11-10. A ball and 2 strikes to Howell. Stretch and pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center. Ledbetter ranges back to his right, makes the catch, 2 outs.
He did not go back to the fastball. It was a hanging slider. Kaysen just got under it a little bit.
And now Caden Green to the plate. Auburn leads State 11-10. The Tigers and the Bulldogs have 12 hits apiece. 1 error for State, 2 errors for Auburn. Both teams have stranded 8. Bottom third of the order for State in the top of the 9th. Auburn will have at least a 1-run lead. The stretch and the pitch to Caden Green. Here it is. Fastball for strike one at 93. Nixon has a really nice off-speed pitch, but he doesn't lack for velocity when he needs to throw the fastball.
Alford nearly hugging the line at third base.
0-1 the count to Caden. Stretch and pitch. Strike two, off-speed pitch. He's seen a fastball. He's seen the slider. And Green behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Who will Auburn pitch in the ninth? 0-2 the count to Green. McMurray with his lead at first. Here comes the pitch. Got him swinging at a pitch in the dirt. Highfill will throw to first, and the inning is over, and we go to the ninth. The rubber game of the series between Auburn and Mississippi State. Auburn 11, Mississippi State 10. Connor Copeland back to the hill for Auburn in the ninth. He will get the bottom third of the order for State, and the Tigers lead 11-10. It is Hancock, Larry, and Highfill for Mississippi State, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Now remember this, Highfill has scored 3 runs in the game today.
Yeah.
Larry hit a 2-run homer yesterday. He's doubled today. And Hancock hit a home run yesterday as well.
Yeah, the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Larry and Highfill mainly, have scored 4 of their runs today.
Connor Copeland has given up a run on 2 hits.
He's at 39 pitches as we start the ninth.
And Auburn's bullpen is active.
Hayden Murphy and Parker Carlson, a couple of right-handers throwing in the bullpen.
Neither have thrown this weekend.
No.
All right, Luke Hancock will lead it off. He's flied to center, popped to short, flied to left, and flied to center. He leads it off against Connor Copeland here in the ninth. Stretch and the pitch. Strike. Change up at 75. The left-hander, Connor Copeland, comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Miss low. 1-1 the count. Hancock is 3 for 12 this weekend. The pitch to him. Ground ball to the right side. It's foul. Ball and 2 strikes. Copeland has struck out 2. Came in for Will Cannon in the 7th. He's ahead of Hancock, a ball and 2 strikes. Stretch in the pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Ooh, the Auburn dugout wanted that one. Didn't get it. 2-2.
So did about 4,500, 4,800 people here.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Hancock. Stretch in the pitch. To McMurray on a hop. To first base, 1 out. That ball was scorched, but Cooper gobbled it up. 1 down. One out, and Amari Larry to the plate for State. He is 1 for 4 with a double. He scored a run back in the 5th. Ware plays even with the bag at third as Copeland comes set. Here's the pitch. Strike for the fastball. Auburn 11, Mississippi State 10. Copeland comes set. Here's the pitch. Larry fouled it back, 0-2. State jumped out to a 7-0 lead before Auburn scored 3 in the bottom of the 4th. The Tigers have played behind all day. Took the lead in the bottom of the 8th on a 3-run homer from Bryson Ware. And that's where we stand right now. 0-2 to Amani Larry. Here's the pitch. Miss low with a fastball. Good pitch at 91. 1-2 the count. Copeland off the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Popped up, foul. LaRue gives it a look, but it falls on the netting in front of the grandstand. Ball and 2 strikes to Larry. State has battled Auburn pitching really all weekend, but especially today with 2 strikes. Ware plays close to the line at third. Drops back with 2 strikes on Larry. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball into deep left field. Back at the fence is Stanfield, and it's off the top of the wall. Larry around second. He'll hold there. And State has the tying run at second base on a double to left by Amani Larry. Stanfield got back to the wall. He jumped, but it hit about 3 feet over his glove. Coming on a 1-2 pitch, a double for Larry. And here is Ross Highfield. Excuse me, we will have a pinch hitter for State. I beg your pardon. It will be Aaron Downs. Sophomore right-handed hitter. Downs hitting .385. 0 for 1 on the series. Larry gets his lead at second as Copeland comes set. The pitch to Downs. Inside, ball 1. Larry with great speed down at second base. He's there with 1 out. The 1-0 pitch to Downs. Ball too low. Downs batting in the 9 hole, top of the order, and David Mershon waits on deck. One out, top of the 9th. Auburn 11, State 10. Copeland stretches the pitch. Foul back to the screen by Downs. 2 balls and a strike. Copeland at 52 pitches. Larry with his lead down at second base. 2 balls and a strike to the pinch hitter, Aaron Downs. Stretched by Copeland, the pitch. Fly ball into center. Back goes Howell. He's there to make the catch. Runner at second tags, tries for third. The throw in, not in time. Larry at third with 2 outs. Downs at least advanced the runner to third. And with 2 outs in the top of the 9th, in game 3, State has the tying run at third. Auburn won 2-1 here on Friday night. State won here yesterday by a run, and Auburn had the tying run at third with 2 outs. And in game 3 of the series, Auburn leads 11-10 with 2 outs in the top of the 9th and the tying run at third for State. And David Mershon at the plate, and Auburn pitching coach Darren Schoenrock is out as he talks with the battery and Cooper McMurray. Auburn has 2 right-handers warming up in the pen. And Auburn will stay with the left-hander, Connor Copeland. Mershon is 1 for 3 on the day. He scored twice. Boy, Nate, you got to keep everything in front of you, young man, the Auburn catcher. 2 outs, a runner at third for State. Auburn 11, State 10. Copeland comes set. Here's the pitch to the third baseman, Ware. Under his glove, and he can't fight it. And the run scores. Ware knocked it down, but it rolled out of his glove underneath him, and he couldn't find it. And Mershon is safe at first, and Larry scores from third. Auburn got the ball it wanted. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're tied at 11. Now the go-ahead run at first base for State. Ware was playing even with the bag. He got his glove on it, but couldn't quite field it cleanly, and the ball dropped, and he thought it was behind him. And Larry scored, and Mershon was safe at first. Now here's Colton Ledbetter, the pitch. Strike call in the outside corner. Stretch by the left-hander, and a throw to first by Copeland. The runner is back. Tied at 11 in the top of the ninth. Auburn will have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters coming up in the bottom of the ninth. As Copeland, snap throw to first, runner back. Ledbetter has doubled into the right field corner. He has doubled into the left field corner today. Mershon at first. Big lead for Mershon. The pitch. Popped it up. Middle of the infield. Cole Foster calls everybody off. Makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the ninth. We're tied at 11. Uncharacteristically today, Auburn defense has committed 3 errors. And State has taken advantage. It will be Nate LaRue, Chris Stanfield, and Cole Foster for Auburn against Aaron Nixon in the bottom of the ninth. First pitch to LaRue, misses high and inside. Nate is 2 for 4 on the day, including a 2-run homer and a single. State has had at Auburn 13-12 today. The wind and pitch. Hitting. LaRue is aboard. And that is the 4th hit batter by State pitchers. Now, does Auburn think about a pinch runner at first for Nate LaRue? You'd hate to take him out of the game in case the game goes to the 11th. Nate runs pretty well, and Auburn will stick with him here. If he gets to second, they may go to a pinch runner. And it would likely be Josh Hall, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Here's Chris Stanfield. He is 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts today. Alford, the third baseman, comes up on the edge of the grass. LaRue hit by a pitch to lead off the inning. Stretch by Nixon. And Stanfield shows bunt, the pitch. He takes a strike. Up in the strike zone, but a strike. Tied at 11, bottom of the ninth, runner at first, nobody out for Auburn. Stanfield again squares to bunt as Nixon comes set. Here's the pitch. A bunt. Back to the pitcher. His play is to first in time for the out. 1-3 on the putout, and LaRue goes to second. So Stanfield does his job. Butch Thompson and Gabe Gross talk outside.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. And by Cook's Pest Control, keeping your home and business safe from pests and termites since 1928.
Welcome back to Knoxville, Tennessee, where we are getting set for Game 3 of the series, the rubber game between the 5th-ranked Tigers and the 7th-ranked Volunteers. Auburn took Game 1 6-1. Tennessee took Game 2 5-4, a walk-off with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 11th inning. The lineups for Game 3 for Auburn. Leading off and playing second base, Chris Rembert. Cade Ballou in center field will bat second. And hitting third, playing right field, it's Ike Irish. The cleanup man is the first baseman, Cooper McMurray. Lucas Steele is the DH. He will hit fifth. Hitting sixth, the third baseman, Eric Guevara. Bub Terrell in left field, bats seventh. Hitting eighth, it's the catcher, Chase Freilich. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, Eric Snow. Again, for the Tigers, a record now of 32-15, 12-11 in conference play. It's Rembert, Ballou, Irish, McMurray, Steele, Guevara, Terrell, Freilich, and Snow. Tennessee goes with the exact same lineup they've used for the first two games. 37-10 of the Volunteers, 14-9 in SEC action. Gavin Keelan, the shortstop, batting leadoff. Dean Curley batting and playing second. Andrew Fisher, the first baseman, hits third. Hunter Inslee, the center fielder, bats cleanup. Hitting fifth in left field, Dalton Bargo. Levi Clark is the DH. He'll bat sixth. Reese Chapman's in right field, hitting seventh. Cannon Peebles catches and bats eighth. And rounding out the order, Manny Marin, the third baseman. Again, for the Volunteers, Keelan, Curley, Fisher, Inslee, Bargo, Clark, Chapman, Peebles, and Marin. Defensively, Tennessee has Bargo in left, Inslee in center, Chapman in right. Third to first, it's Marin, Keelan, Curley, and Fisher. Peebles behind the plate, and A.J. Russell is the pitcher for Tennessee. He's coming off an injury, a junior right-hander from Franklin, Tennessee, 6'6", 223. He has made 4 starts and 1 relief appearance this year, 7 1/3 innings total. His longest outing, 2 innings against Alabama State at the beginning of April. 7 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. Both those came his last time out at LSU. 1 walk, 2 walks rather, and 9 strikeouts. An earned run average of 2.45 for number 33, A.J. Russell. In SEC action, Russell, 2 appearances, 1 start, 3 1/3 innings, 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Opposition hitting .231 against A.J. Russell. No record and an earned run average of 5.40. Sun is shining, and this feels like the first normal game of the series so far as we get set to turn it over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, to get you going here. Rubber game between the Tigers and the Volunteers.
And the first pitch weather forecast is brought to you by Blue Moon. When you choose Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Every sip of their Belgian-style wheat ale crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander. Plus, try the new Blue Moon Light and Blue Moon Non-Alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon. Made brighter. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. 64 degrees at game time. Wind out of the southwest at 12 miles an hour. It's blowing in from right. And partly cloudy skies. Sun peeping through the clouds as we get ready for the rubber game of the series between Auburn and Tennessee. It will be Rembert, Ballou, and Irish to face the right-hander, A.J. Russell. John Brammer works the plate. Richard Riley at first, Ben Levin at second, and the crew chief, Javero January, down at third. Auburn in the home, or with the white trousers, the orange tops, blue numerals and lettering, blue ball cap, the orange AU across the front. First pitch from Russell is a fastball at 95. Tennessee stays with its home white uniforms with the Dreamsicle orange numerals and lettering. Pitch on the way. Rembert takes it low for a ball and a strike. Chris, 3 for 8 on the weekend, a couple runs scored in RBI, including an insurance run homer in the first game of the series. Russell, the wind and the pitch. Changeup misses high. 2 balls and a strike to Rembert.
Russell, lefties hitting 125, righties 211. Fastball mid-90s, tops out around 96. He's got a slider 10 miles an hour slower than that, and a change.
2-1. Rembert takes it low. 3 balls and a strike. A reminder to you, this is a 7-inning game.
Yep. Because the first game was a resumption, you got to play 7.
3-1 to Rembert. Got jammed and flies it into left. Bargo back and now in. And he's there for the catch.
Got a hitter's count and got a fastball. But like you said, it jammed Rembert. He wasn't able to get the barrel down to it. And there's out number 1.
And that brings Cade Ballou to the plate. 1 for 4 on the weekend with a couple runs scored. Ballou started game 1 for the Tigers. Scored a couple runs in that one.
Walked on 4 pitches in the pouring rain.
Wind in the pitch to him. Misses high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Ballou. Cade batting .288, 5 homers and 19 runs batted in. Here's the wind in the pitch. There's a fastball at 95 down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers won the first game of the series 6-1. Tennessee in 11 innings. Won game 2, 5-4. 1-1 pitch. Down the middle for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cade.
You don't have it quite as long to get a look.
No, you don't.
At a guy in a 7-inning game. Both teams, I would imagine, would want to go up there aggressive offensively.
Ballou chokes up just a bit. and waits the 1-2 pitch. There it is. Ballou fouls it back to the screen.
Russell pitched 1 inning in a start against North Alabama back on February 25th, and that's all he was able to go. He struck out the side, didn't pitch again until April 1st.
Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to Ballou. Right-hander Russell against the lefty Cade Ballou. Here's the wind and the pitch. High and away.
So you start doing your 7-inning math, and you figure if they could get 3 innings out of him today, it'd be his longest start of the year. But that's like going 4+ in a 9-inning game.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Ballou. Here's the wind and the pitch. A little bit high. Count goes full.
Good take.
Irish on deck for Auburn. Full count to Ballou, 1 out, nobody on. We're in game 3, a 7-inning affair. The 3-2 pitch. Ballou swings and misses. Out of fastball, 2 outs. And here's Ike Irish. He's had the best weekend of anyone for Auburn. Batting .500 on the weekend. He's 4 for 8. Has scored 3 runs, driven home 4, including his 12th home run of the season. That was against Liam Doyle in game 1. Doyle with the loss in that one as Irish takes it low, and then came back in relief and picked up the win in game 2. 1 ball and no strikes to Irish. McMurray on deck. Wind and the pitch. Inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Wind is howling in from right now. Be tough to get one out of here to right field today. 2-0 pitch. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike to Irish. 2 balls and a strike to the Auburn right fielder. Batting .338. Leads Auburn with 12 homers. Tied for the team lead with 41 runs batted in. He awaits the 2-1. Inside, ball 3.
Gone to a 3-ball count to the first 3. He was able to get the first 2.
Three balls and a strike to count to Irish. Russell off the stretch. Here is the pitch. Ike swings and misses. Came up empty on the fastball. Full count. Two outs and nobody on for Auburn in the first. Stretch by Russell. And the pitch. Ball 4. Irish is aboard with a 2-out walk. And it brings Cooper McMurray to the plate.
Ike did not give in to the moment there. The entire crowd against you, and this is as close to a full house as we've seen here this weekend with the weather and schedule changes. And Ike was able to take ball 4 there. Good, strong at bat.
McMurray 2 for 9 on the weekend. An RBI, a run scored. It came on a home run here in game 1, his 10th home run of the year. Modified shift with Irish at first base and McMurray at the plate. Stretch and pitch. Off-speed delivery in for strike 1 to McMurray. Right-hander Russell comes set. Throw to first, and Irish is back.
Ike has stolen 4 bases in the series. Not a bad idea for them to hold him on.
Stretch and pitch. Strike 2 on the inside corner. Irish with the lead at first. 2 outs. 0-2 the count to McMurray. Stretch in the pitch. McMurray reached out and fouled it back. Sixth appearance, 5th start of the season for the big right-hander at 6'6", A.J. Russell. Pitch, runner goes. Swing on a foul tip. In limited action this season, teams have not attempted a stolen base on Russell. This Tennessee ball club has given up 89 stolen bases in 112 attempts this season. And in league play, 52 stolen bases in 64 attempts. Pitch. Swing on a miss. He got it. Went after a high fastball. Couldn't hold up. Innings over. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left for Auburn. No score for the Tigers in the top of the first. Tennessee comes to the plate. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout. Yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosk around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game. Plus, home men's and women's basketball games, baseball, and softball. Live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance.
If your day sounds like we need the report ASAP, you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
Two more.
you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, remarkable fun. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port, Chicago, Illinois.
A walk and nothing else for Auburn in the top of the first as Tennessee comes to bat in the bottom of the inning. Keelan, Curley, and Fisher the first three. Here's the Auburn defense. Bub Terrell in left, Cade Ballou in center, and Ike Irish in right. On the infield, first to third, Cooper McMurray, Chris Rembert, Eric Snow, and Eric Guevara. Chase Freilich has started all three games behind the plate. He does the catching for Christian Chatterton, who gets his second start of the weekend, or of the week, rather. Chatterton 3-1 on the year, a 3.95 earned run average. This is his 12th start of the season. He's gone 43 in the third innings, given up 28 hits, 22 runs, 19 of those earned. 17 walks, 51 strikeouts. Opposition is batting 188 against Christian Chatterton. He started the year as a weekend starter and then got roughed up in 3 conference outings. Chatterton in the league 0-1 with an earned run average of 27 in 3 starts, 4 innings pitched, 9 hits and 7 walks, 12 runs allowed. He has 2 strikeouts. Teams are batting .474 against him in SEC play. That was Vanderbilt, Kentucky, and Georgia. 2 of those series on the road. Chatterton gets another chance because of his dynamite work in the midweek over the last month.
Gavin Keelan will lead it off, 2 for 10 on the weekend. First pitch from Chatterton. Sails and is ball 1.
Now, we don't expect to see Chatterton for more than, say, a couple of innings in this game.
Get Auburn into the game.
Yep.
Chatterton, the 1-0. And there for a strike. Ball and a strike. Off speed at 76.
It looked like the curveball. He's got the curveball and the change, which are really effective.
1-1 delivery to Keelan. Popped him up. Foul ground right side. McMurray calls everybody off. And he and Freilich collide, and Freilich is the one that made the catch. Right in front of the Tennessee dugout. 1 out.
2 pretty big, thick guys going after that ball. That collision was softened right at the very end. I think McMurray was trying to call it off. Freilich either didn't hear him or just was sure he had the better angle.
Freilich had less to go.
Right.
1 out, and here is Dean Curley.
And he got the pop-up on
changeup.
The changeup.
First pitch to Curley. Here it is. And there for the strike. Curley 1 for 7 this weekend. Couple runs batted in. Couple runs scored. He's hitting .296 with 11 homers and 35 runs batted in. Pitch. Jammed him, and he fouled it back. That was a quick pitch that time from Chatterton.
It sure was. We're used to seeing him with that long leg kick and the high knee. That time he didn't do that.
No balls and 2 strikes to Curley. We're in the bottom of the first in game 3, the rubber game of this series, a 7-inning game. 0-2 pitch, and another short step, just a little bit low. A ball and 2 strikes. SEC baseball today. Mississippi State looking for the sweep, leads Kentucky 2-1, top of the 5th in Starkville. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Curley. Chatterton, long look in. Pitch clock is down to 3. Here's the pitch. He misses low with a fastball, 2-2. So in game 2 in Gainesville, Florida 5, South Carolina. Excuse me, that game is in Columbia. Florida 5, South Carolina 1. Gators won the first game of that series. 2-2 pitch to Curley from Chatterton. Ball 3 low. Bottom of the second in College Station. LSU, Tennessee, or Texas A&M has split the first 2 games. No score between the Fighting Tigers and the Aggies. Count has gone full to Curley after Chatterton got ahead 0-2. Christian with the wind and the pitch. Off the end of the bat, into right. Ike Irish has this one measured, looks up into the sun, makes one final adjustment with that wind and makes the catch, 2 outs. More SEC scores for you. Top of the 3rd, Missouri in search of its first SEC win. Leads number 9, Georgia 1-0. Top half of the 3rd. Bulldogs have taken the first 2 games. Later today, Ole Miss at Arkansas. Sooners have won the first 2 games there. Game 2 of that doubleheader between Florida and South Carolina, and also Alabama and Vanderbilt. That series is tied at a game apiece in Nashville. Here is Andrew Fisher. First pitch, changeup in for a strike. Fisher 4 for 9 in the series. He scored the game-winning run in the bottom half of the 11th. Auburn now goes to the shift as Snow moves to the right side of second base and Rembert into right field. 0-1 pitch. Pass ball a little bit up, a little bit out. A ball and a strike to Fisher, batting .317. A team leading 16 homers and 44 runs batted in. Wind and delivery. Fly ball into center. Into right center field. Ball knocked down, and Ballou is there to make the catch, and the inning comes to a close as Tennessee goes down 1-2-3. Through 1, no score. Auburn and Tennessee. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagles.
Back to Knoxville for more Auburn baseball against Tennessee.
This is game 3 between Auburn and Tennessee. Tigers won the first game 6-1. Tennessee came back to win game 2, 4-3 and 11. We're scoreless, moving to the bottom or the top of the second in game 3. It's a 7-inning game. It will be Steele, Guevara, and Terrell to face Russell. Check of the Yellowwood scoreboard, the second and final game of the final series of the year in the regular season for Auburn softball. The Tigers lead North Carolina State 2-0. That game is in the bottom half of the 3rd. Auburn will open SEC tournament play in Athens, Georgia on Tuesday against Alabama, the 3rd game of the day in Athens. 23 pitches in the first inning for Russell. And he gets Lucas Steele to lead off the Auburn second. The pitch. Steele takes it on the inside corner for strike one. Lucas 1 for 4 with an RBI in game 2 of the series. Wind in the pitch. Up and in. Ball and a strike.
Tried to come into the same spot with the same pitch.
Steele batting .245, 4 homers, 29 runs batted in. Batting left-handed against the righty Russell. The pitch. Out in front of the change. A ball and 2 strikes. Russell, we've seen top out about 95. That changeup was 79. 1-2 pitch to Steele. Swing and a miss and struck him out. And Auburn right now has been overmatched by the fastball of Russell.
Yeah, he came in with 9 strikeouts in 7 1/3 innings, just a little more than 1 per inning. So far, 3 of the 4 outs have been strikeouts.
1 down, and here is Guevara. Eric 1 for 8 on the weekend. Wind in the pitch from Russell. Fastball outside. Guevara in his sophomore season batting .266, 3 homers and 14 runs batted in. Awaits the 1-0 pitch. Jammed to the first baseman on a hop. He'll flip to Russell, covering in time for the out. He's the second Auburn right-handed hitter to be jammed. He jammed Rembert on a 3-1 pitch to open the ball game. 2 outs, and here's Terrell. Bub 0 for 5 in the start in game 2. Made a sparkling throw to third to cut down a runner in the extra innings in that second ball game. First pitch to him, he shows bunt and takes a strike. Infield continues to play back.
Russell gave up 2 runs on 3 hits at LSU a week ago. Before that, in his first 4 outings of the year, no runs, just 2 hits.
0-1, fastball to the backstop. Fouled back, 0-2.
And he has started this game in a groove.
He's ahead above Terrell, no balls and 2 strikes. Up batting .277, 4 homers and 23 runs batted in. Russell, the wind in the pitch. High and away with the fastball. A ball and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell. Big crowd, best crowd of the weekend for this third game. Pitch, Terrell. Check swing, fouls it into the Auburn dugout. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to Terrell. No score. Top of the second, 2 outs, nobody on for Auburn. Russell, the wind in the pitch. Takes it low, does Terrell. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Russell has struck out 3. Here's the wind of the pitch. Terrell pops it up. Right side. Curley, second baseman out. Gives way to the right fielder. Chapman makes the catch. And the inning comes to a close. Auburn retired in order. We go to the bottom of the second in Knoxville. Game 3 between the Tigers and the Vols. There is no score. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
For 70 years, Max Credit Union has been more than just a financial institution. We've been a part of your community, your milestones, your dreams. At Max, you're not just a customer. You're a member, a neighbor, a friend. So as we celebrate 70 years of trust, service, and financial growth, we want to say thank you. Thank you for choosing Max, and thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. Max Credit Union, 70 years strong and just getting started. Federally insured by NCUA.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
Bottom of the second, Hunter Ensley, Dalton Bargo, and Levi Clark to face Christian Chatterton. Chatterton set down Tennessee in order on 12 pitches in the first. This may be his final inning of work. He got that start and was so good for Auburn on Tuesday against Samford and Hoover. And I expect that with no midweek game coming up for Auburn this week, it's a final exams week on the Auburn campus. We'll see Christian Chatterton getting a full weekend start again coming up when South Carolina comes to town this weekend. Remember, that's Thursday, Friday, and a Saturday at Plainsman Park this week.
Chatterton, 2 quality starts in his last 3. He's been just phenomenal his last 4 starts, which have all come in those midweek games, 2 against a ranked Georgia Tech team.
First pitch to Hunter Ensley, misses low for ball 1. That series on Thursday starts at Plainsman Park. It's a 7 o'clock start. We'll be on the air at 6:45. Friday at 6 o'clock, ball 2 low to Ensley. And the series wraps up on Saturday at 2:30. Weather permitting. This time of year, you got to say that, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. 2-0 to Ensley. 4 for 10 this weekend with 2 runs batted in. Chatterton, the wind and the pitch. Ensley tried to hold up. He did.
Pretty good pitch.
Really was a good pitch, and Auburn didn't get either call. 3 balls and no strikes to Ensley. .30 pitch. Down the middle for a strike. 3-1 to Ensley. Batting .345. Tennessee center fielder has 8 homers and 55 runs batted in. 3-1 pitch. Line drive on a hop and off of Snow and into right field. Ensley around first base will hold up there. Ball should have been made, but it's an error, and it's going to be the first error, I think, of the weekend for Auburn. I think it will be an error. Ball was hit hard on a hop, and it just ate up Snow at second base.
They've initially scored it a hit. It was hit very hard.
So Ensley aboard with a single. And here is Dalton Bargo. Biggest swing of the weekend came off of Dalton Bargo's bat last night. Pitch on the way. Misses low. Gets away from Freilich, but Ensley stays at first. An 0-1 pitch that he hit a home run last night into left.
And it was just as the rain was starting to pick up. It had been threatening for an hour or more.
Came with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th and tied the game. Tennessee wrapped up that Game 2 win earlier today, winning in 11 innings, 5-4. Runner at first. Pitch on the way. Fouled back by Bargo. A ball and a strike. It was his 12th home run of the season.
Interesting that both of the biggest home runs, each of the biggest home runs in the first 2 games of the series, both came in driving rain and to left field.
Pitch on the way. High. 2 balls and a strike. And both by left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
To left field. Ike Irish's 2-run homer Friday night off of Doyle. And the game-tying home run last night by Bargo. That home run by Ike Irish on Friday night turned out to be enough for Auburn to win the ball game. Pitch. Strike to Bargo.
Curveball at 2-1. You can't hang him against this team, and he got enough sharp break.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Dalton Bargo. A leadoff single for Ensley. Auburn with the modified shift with Bargo at the plate. Chatterton comes set. Here comes the pitch. It misses low. The count goes full. Chatterton stretches. Ensley gets his lead. Is he off on this 3-2 pitch? He is. The pitch. Swing and a foul. Back to the screen.
Ensley with 5 stolen bases. He's only been caught once. Bargo with 38 strikeouts.
Are you calling for him? Strike him out, throw him out, double play right here?
Wouldn't be too bad. I'd be happy with that.
Sure. Chatterton stretches. 3-2 runner goes. Swing, line drive, caught by the second baseman. He throws in behind the runner at first, and that is a double play.
I'll take a line out double play, though, if you've got none of those strike them out, throw them outs.
Ensley was off with the pitch. A line drive to Rembert. He threw behind him to get the out. Let's pause 10 seconds or station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Two outs for the designated hitter, Levi Clark. Christian Chatterton, the wind and the pitch. A little bit low with a fastball at 91. Yeah.
Tight zone to start today.
2 outs and nobody on for the Vols. We're in the bottom of the second. No score between the Tigers and Tennessee. In the rubber game of the series, a 7-inning game. Now the 1-0. Clark hits one into right. Back is Irish at the track. He falls down, and it bounces off the top of the wall, and Clark is into second base.
Ike had a beat on that. He was going to make the catch. He stumbled and fell just as the ball was getting to him.
That's a heck of a shot by Clark. It's into the teeth of the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind, though, was, you're right. The only reason it wasn't out of here is because that wind held it up. And again, Irish tracked it well. He just stumbled right before.
And may have gotten a glove on that ball as it fell.
I think he did. Yeah, it was that close to being in the glove as he stumbled.
2 outs for Reese Chapman, the right fielder. Clark gets his lead at second base. Boy, oh boy. See if Chatterton can work out of this trouble. The pitch, swing and a miss at the change.
Chapman wanted to get up there, do some damage early. He's 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts in the series.
And after that swing and a miss, he will talk it over with his third base coach,
who might be telling him, breathe, relax.
Or he might be saying, that's a pretty good changeup, wasn't it?
Right.
Because I think Chapman was looking fastball there. Regardless of what he was looking for, he was looking to hit it out of the ballpark.
Yes. Wind or no wind.
Correct. 0-1 to Chapman, a runner at second base. 2 outs. We're in the second. Clark gets his lead. Stretch by Chatterton. And the pitch. Chopper, a third base side, takes a weird bounce to Chatterton, throws to first, low, out, scooped by McMurray. It hit the seam of what would be the infield grass and the dirt. It's turf here, and when it did, it bounced right to Chatterton.
It sure did. What a fortuitous bounce that was for Chatterton. He didn't have to come all the way to the line. It just kind of bounced right to him.
No runs a hit, no errors, a man left. We're through 2 of this 7-inning rubber game. No score between Auburn and Tennessee. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLE.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
We go to the third. There's no score. Today's second inning was brought to you by Southern Union. There's a new path to the Plains that runs through Southern Union State Community College. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently and at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let's Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. We go to the third. Freilich will lead it off for Auburn to take you through the middle three. Here he is, Brad Law.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Freilich, Snow, and Rembert trying to figure out A.J. Russell, who, if he records an out here in the third, will have his longest start of the season. The big 6'6" right-hander fires, and there's a strike into Freilich, nothing in one.
His fastball was 95-96 in the first. It has been consistently 92-93 since.
Wind in the pitch. There's another strike on the inside corner. 0-2.
Auburn left-handed hitters a couple times have looked back at the home plate umpire on those pitches on the inside corner.
Freilich, 1 for 7 in the series. Wind in the pitch. Missed high and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sun dips behind the clouds.
Chilling.
Toasty. Here's the wind and the pitch. Bounced up there. Breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Auburn catcher.
Nobody warming up in the pen for Tennessee. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't somebody warming up for Auburn. Not because Chatterton hasn't been effective. He has. Just remember, he started Tuesday night.
And pitched deep into that game
Yes.
Tuesday at Sanford. Here is the wind in the pitch. Line drive, base hit, left side, and into left field. Freilich, an opposite field single. Wide turn at first. Chase heads back to the bag with a leadoff single here in the third against Russell. 2
fastballs on the inside corner to get ahead. 0-2. He missed on an inside pitch. 1-2. Then missed in the dirt. 2-2. And then tried the outside corner. And Freilich with the infield shifted around, just right inside the third base bag. Nicely played by Chase Freilich.
Now here's Eric Snow. Third baseman is in on the edge of the green turf. Cheats in an extra step, guarding against the bunt. Snow takes a first pitch strike on the inside corner.
Freilich with Auburn's first base hit of the day, of the game.
Yes. A lot of that day-game distinction this weekend.
Got to remember that. That will get the bullpen working for Tennessee.
0-1 pitch, breaking ball, little looper into shallow center. That's going to get down. Just a bloop in on the hands. Eric got the hands in enough and fisted it out to short center field. Back-to-back singles to start the inning. Tigers have something cooking. First and second, nobody out.
Single to left by Freilich. A bloop single jam shot to center by Snow. And now you get back to the top of the order. And a right-hander and a left-hander warming up in the pen for Tennessee right now.
3 straight left-handed bats after the righty Rembert. Corner infielders are in. First pitch to Rembert. Misses low and away with a slider. 1 ball, no strikes. Almost exclusively fastball slider to right-handed batters.
Arvidsson, the left-hander, warming up for Tennessee.
Most of the guys Tennessee would run out there today, Auburn has seen so far in the series. Pitch from Reed. Or Russell, rather. There's a called strike to Rembert.
Nate Snead is the right-hander.
The closer.
Yes.
Tigers saw him briefly in game 2.
17 pitches in game 2.
1-1 to Rembert. Swing and a base hit left field. Here comes Freilich. He gets the stop sign at third. 3 straight singles to start the inning. Rembert with a base hit to follow Snow's, which followed Freilich's. Bases loaded, nobody out. And what a chance now for Auburn. Now, how much rope will they give Russell to this point?
Fastball in the first 2 innings was overpowering almost for Auburn. At 92 now?
Yeah, they're on it now.
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
They've made that adjustment. And Auburn has the bases loaded and nobody out here in the third. They'll give the bullpen a little more time to work as the infield convenes. on the mound.
You got 3 lefties in a row coming up, including all guys who can hit for power, and I think that'll be it for Russell. Tony Vitello is walking slowly out of the dugout. So Russell will match his longest outing of the season at 2 innings. It's his longest SEC outing, but Auburn with back-to-back-to-back singles from Freilich, Snow, and Rembert. Tigers load the bases in this 3rd inning with nobody out, and it's a Pepper Tree pitching change for the Volunteers. Tiger fans know for a new level of taste, it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection and the finest cuts of mead, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery. Online at steaksandwine.com. Steaks, the letter N, wine.com. It's a Pepper Tree pitching change for Tennessee.
If your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve
It was
Modelo,
interesting with
if
Baloo
you
coming
persevered
to play.
through,
The righty of 3 lefties coming up.
you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp and refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
Two more.
you deserve this ice cold Bordeaux. Modelo, remarkable, fun. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port, Chicago, Illinois.
Pepper Tree pitching change for Tennessee. They go back to Nate Snead, who pitched in Game 2 of this series last night. Number 7, junior right-hander, 6'2", 212, from South Milwaukee, Wisconsin, a transfer from Wichita State. Snead has been really good for the Vols this year. 3-1, a 3.05 earned run average. This will be his 17th appearance, his 16th in relief. He has a team-high 4 saves. 38 in the 3rd innings, 22 runs, 13 of those earned on 39 hits. Has struck out 30, walked 14, given up 3 homers, and opponents are hitting .262 against Snead. In Southeastern Conference play, 2-1, a 4.50 ERA. This will be his 11th relief appearance. Half of those saves have come in the league. 24 innings, 20 runs, 12 earned on 32 hits, 18 strikeouts, 10 walks, 3 homers, 317 the average against Snead. Last night, gave up no runs on a hit in an inning of work with a walk. And he gets the bases loaded and nobody out. Back-to-back-to-back singles by Freilich, Snow, and Rembert.
This is the first time he has pitched back-to-back days this season. He had a game in between. He worked twice against Ole Miss. Worked 2 2/3 innings on his 2nd appearance of that weekend. Also worked twice against Florida, but with a day in between, and went 2 innings that time out. So, I mean, he can go. He can be stretched out. But this is it's the 3rd time this year that he has faced an opponent twice, but the very first time that he has worked with no days in between.
Interesting they go to a right-hander with 3 straight left-handers coming to the plate for Auburn.
I look back at what he did last night. First, the pitch to Cade Ballou misses way upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. 98 on the fastball. That's about the top end. He faced Snow, Freilich, Carter, Rembert, and Terrell. Ballou swings, pops it up, left side, slicing toward the seats. Bargo gives it a look in left field, but it falls out of play. 1-1 to Cade Ballou. So he didn't see these guys that he'll face in this situation. They didn't face him. Ballou struck out against Russell. Pitch from Snead off the catcher's mitt all the way to the backstop. Here comes Freilich. He scores, and Auburn takes a 1-0 lead on the pass ball. I think that's going to be a pass ball.
It was up in the zone. He did get a glove on it.
Yeah.
I think they may go with a wild pitch here. The most important thing is Auburn has a run.
That's right. And everybody else moved up. Snow over to 3rd. Rembert down to 2nd. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ballou. Pitch. Popped up left side again on the fastball. That again loops out of play. 2-2 to the Auburn center fielder.
It is ruled a wild pitch.
Okay. What I get for guessing.
That is the 10th of the year for Snead, by the way.
Runners at 2nd. If throws another one here, another run will score. Snow at 3rd, Rembert at 2nd. The wind and the pitch. Way outside and high, and the count is full to Ballou. A walk would load the bases for Ike Irish. 1-0 Tigers, top of the third. Sneed off the rock, the pitch. Line up the middle, base hit. Here comes Snow. Rembert held up at third. Boy, Ballou just knocked that ball into center field. He nearly knocked the cover off of it. RBI single Ballou. Tigers lead 2-0. Holy cow.
Rembert had to make sure that it got through. And that's why he was held up at third base. Auburn's fourth hit, all singles of the inning.
Man. That ball was tattooed. Now here's Ike. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners. Pitch to Irish. Ground ball. Too short. They go to second for one, and that's the only play, and that was a close play. A run scores. Rembert gets home from third on the force out at second. The fielder's choice, and the Tigers pad the lead. It's now 3-0.
An RBI for Irish. That gives him the team lead at 42. And those three leadoff singles to open the inning have all come home to roost for the Tigers.
Close the book now on A.J. Russell. As Cooper McMurray steps in, first pitch to him, misses low and away with a fastball, 1-0.
2+ innings for Russell, 3 runs on 3 hits, a walk, 3 strikeouts. He threw 45 pitches, 28 for strikes.
He was dynamic in the first 2 innings. Tigers got to him in the third. They throw over to first. Irish steps back on the bag. Ike with 10 steals, 4 this weekend. He's not been caught this year. Play him to pull on the infield. The pitch to McMurray. Swing and a miss. A ball and a strike.
Sneed one of the tougher to run against this season, this year. Its teams are 7 of 12 running against Sneed.
Full shift on against McMurray now with a strike against him, and he drives 1-2 right into the wind. It is back. It is off the wall. McMurray heading for second. Irish heads for third. They're at second and third, and Auburn is asking for them to check to see if that is over the wall. Are they going to check it?
I don't think they will.
Okay.
But boy, that ball was blasted into the teeth of the wind. And now second and third for Auburn.
Butch Thompson was out there pointing. I thought he was pointing at the wall. It's a double for Cooper McMurray. Tigers seeing the ball well here this inning. Second and third. Ike would have scored, but he had to wait to make sure that ball wasn't going to be caught by Chapman. And here comes the Tennessee pitching coach out to talk to Nate Sneed.
Those 3 left-handed hitters.
Yeah, that's right. They brought in the righty. Ballou with a single. Irish with a ground ball. Fielder's choice that brought in a run, and McMurray with a double. Second and third and only 1 out. And Lucas Steele will bat lefty against Sneed. Tigers lead 3-0. We're in the top of the third.
Irish didn't score from first. He had to make sure that the right fielder, Chapman, didn't make the play. I mean,
exactly.
Boy, McMurray absolutely slammed one into that wind.
Without the wind, that's way out of here.
Yeah, it's a no-doubter. And
it's a ferocious wind blowing in. Steele. First pitch, he flies one to left center. Wind will push it a little bit. Tagging from third is Irish. Here he comes home and scores Auburn's 4th run of the game. A sacrifice fly for Lucas Steele, his 30th RBI of the season. It's a 4-run inning. Tigers 4, Volunteers nothing.
McMurray wisely stayed at second base.
Yep. 2 down. And here is Eric Guevara, the first right-handed bat to face Sneed.
If you're going to hit one out today, you're going to have to hit it to left.
Yes. Yeah, we've seen both teams crush one to right. Pitch to Guevara, downstairs, 1-0. Guevara, the 8th man to bat in the 3rd inning. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Tigers. 1-0 pitch, up and in. 2-0. Bub Terrell near the on-deck circle for the guys in orange. The stretch and the pitch from Sneed. Swing and a miss. Got one by Guevara. Heater, 2-1.
That's some good movement, too.
Snead, the closer, pitching for a second straight day. There's a pop-up back and out of play.
Good cut. Good cut.
And underneath the fastball at 91. And now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Stretch in the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yep, he did, says first base umpire Richard Riley. And the inning is over. A strikeout for Snead, but Auburn sends 8 to the plate in the third inning. The Tigers get 4 runs on 5 hits, including 3 straight singles to start the inning, and they all came in to score. No errors and a runner left on base. To the bottom of the third we go. 4-0. Auburn in front here in the rubber game, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the new and improved Auburn Game Day app. It's fully customizable to your interests with the new My Auburn tab. Plus, buy tickets, get concession lines, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and get live in-game scoring. Plus, listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics, the Auburn Game Day app. Download it now.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
A 4-run third inning for Auburn, and the Tigers lead 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Christian Chatterton, 2 innings. He's given up a couple of hits. He has gotten a line-out double play. He'll face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Tennessee here in the third inning. 28 pitches for number 27.
Yellowwood scoreboard at J&B Moore Field. Final home game of the season for the Tigers, and Auburn leads North Carolina State 4-0. A runner at second with 1 out. Tigers trying to sweep that 2-game series.
Stack those wins at the end of the regular season. Left-handed hitting Cannon Peebles leans out over the plate. The first pitch of the inning is a called strike, 0-1. Change up from Chatterton. 3 flyouts, a line out. No strikeouts yet for Chat. Long look home. Freshman right-hander with 3 on the pitch clock. Delivers and misses high and away. A ball and a strike. We've seen Chatterton hold. We've seen him quick pitch. Seen him do a couple different things to try to throw the rhythm off for Tennessee's hitters. Pitch home, swing and a miss on a changeup, 1-2. Peebles way out in front. He's got 3 hits, including a double on the weekend, the Tennessee catcher. 9 homers on the year, 3 for 8 on the weekend, widens his stance with 2 strikes. And the infield into the shift. Wind in the pitch from Chatterton. Called strike 3. He put a changeup right on the outside corner.
First strikeout of the day for Christian Chatterton.
Pay counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you are always number 1. Here's number 4, Manny Marin, third baseman. 2 for 5 with a double and a run scored. He's been hit by a pitch. He's put down a sacrifice bunt. Third baseman's had an active weekend. Infield back straight away against the right-handed hitter. First pitch, inside corner with a strike. 0-1.
He's gone to the changeup a little bit more in this inning. These are the 8 and 9 hitters.
Off the right side of the rubber, the step and the pitch. Strike 2, changeup. And a beauty. 4-0 Auburn. We're in the bottom of the third. Chatterton with the light tan glove against his chest, rocks and fires. Swing and a miss at the breaking ball, down and away. And on 3 pitches, he disposes of Marin. 2 up, 2 down, both strikeouts here in the third. Back to the top of the order. Gavin Keelan Third inning presented by the Vance Law Firm, where the phone number is easy to remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
They say dial 3 for me. 334-333-3333. First pitch to Keelan. Fastball, strike one. First fastball he's thrown this inning. Chatterton working into the third. Wind in the pitch. Miss low and outside with a fastball, 1-1.
That was the quick pitch.
Yep. Keelan fouled out to the catcher, his first at bat. Now 2 for 11 on the weekend. Wind in the delivery. Lined hard down the right field line. It is a foul ball. Keelan turned on the changeup. He hit it a mile, but he was early.
That was home run distance.
Yep, even with the wind. But a little early, so the count, a ball and 2 strikes to the big left-handed hitter. Chatterton rocks, plants, fires, and bounced it up there, 2-2. 3 flyouts in the first inning. Inslee led off the second with a single, was then picked off on a line-out double play. Clark doubled. Chapman bounced out to the pitcher. And now we're in the third. A couple of strikeouts to start it, and now 2-2 to the leadoff man, Keelan. Pitch from Chatterton, lined into left field. Back goes Ballou. He's got it red. He's got it in his glove for the third out of the inning.
Important to put up a 0 after scoring 4 in the top of the inning.
Tennessee goes in order in the third. We go to the fourth inning here in Knoxville. 4-0, Auburn in front. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. Safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Keep your business in the know with USPS Ground Advantage service. Visit USPS.com/in-the-know.
A 4-run third, and then Christian Chatterton retired the Volunteers in order in the bottom of the third. So we go to the fourth. 4-0 Auburn. Tigers will have Terrell, Freilich, and Snow here against Nate Snead. Snead gave up a couple of hits. One of the runs charged to him. No walks and a strikeout. He threw 16 pitches in that third inning after coming on for the starter, Russell, who gave up 3 straight singles to start the inning. We'll see if Snead has any more success coming in without a bases loaded, nobody out jam. He entered in a tough spot last inning. Bub Terrell 0 for 1, a fly out to right field. First pitch to him on the outside corner for strike 1, the fastball. Terrell 0 for 6 against the Volunteers. Swings and misses at a slider, and it's 0-2. Sun shines brightly. Bub widens the stance just a bit. The pitch grounded to third, scooped up by Marin. His toss across is in time to get Terrell by a step. 2-strike swing. He just got the end of the bat on it, cued it out to third.
I like the idea of going the opposite way.
Agreed. So with 1 out and nobody on, here's Chase Freilich. Freilich got it started last inning. A base hit up the third base line. Went the other way against the infield positioning. Scored the first run of the inning for the Tigers. First pitch to him is a fastball, missed low. Freilich 2 for 8 on the weekend. Pitch to the left-handed hitting freshman, bouncing ball back up the middle, and they had him played that way. The shortstop Keelan gathers and throws for the out. Back-to-back quick ground ball outs to the left side of the infield. And here's Eric Snow. 4-0 Auburn, top of the fourth. Snow with 5 homers, 25 RBIs on the season. The pitch. Low fastball, 1 ball, no strikes. Snow 3 for 9 with a couple of runs scored. There's a fastball for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Snead working in a hurry.
Yes, he is, with nobody on base. He says, I like that better than what I inherited last inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball, high chopper, left side, tough play. Third baseman fields and guns it over to first in time. A nice play by Marin. That had to be an accurate throw, and he had to get it in a hurry, and he did. 3 ground ball outs, and the Tigers are retired in order in the fourth. 3 up, 3 down. To the bottom of the fourth we go. Still Auburn 4, Tennessee nothing. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the Talking Tigers podcast wherever you listen to podcasts. The Talking Tigers podcast is a series of one-on-one interviews hosted by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham. Each week, Andy is joined by a featured guest with Auburn ties from athletics, entertainment, and other walks of life. Past legends and present trailblazers, insightful and entertaining. It's the Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham. Like and subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts today.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends, ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta, oh, sorry, or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
As Auburn goes to defense in the top of the fourth, the Tigers make a Ford F-150 pitching change. The Tigers go to Cade Fisher. Junior lefty, 6'3", 202, transfer from Florida out of Dalton, Georgia. Fisher comes on in relief for the first time this season after 10 starts. 1-2 on the year, a 5.76 earned run average. 29 2/3 innings, 19 runs, 19 runs, all earned on 27 hits. 37 strikeouts, 20 walks, 5 homers, and opponents are hitting .248 against Cade Fisher. 1-2 in SEC play. Making his first relief appearance, as mentioned, of the season. 29 2/3 innings, 19 runs, 27 hits, 37 strikeouts, 20 walks, 5 homers, and opponents hitting .248 against Cade Fisher. He was Auburn's starter last Saturday against Mississippi State. He lasted 1 inning. It was a tough inning for him. He gave up 2 2-run homers in that inning. And this is his first appearance since, and now he gets the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Tennessee with Auburn on top 4-0. 3 spectacular innings for Christian Chatterton, I should say. No runs, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, no walks. He threw 40 pitches, 25 for strikes.
Such an excellent re-entry into conference pitching for Chatterton. That's going to continue to send his confidence rising and the coaching staff's confidence in him in the weekend rotation. Here we go. Fisher to Curley. Pitch. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes it a little outside, I guess, 1-0. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations this season. Buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek's a place to do it. Fisher off the rock, the pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner. Fastball, 1-1. That at 88. SeatGeek's the official ticketing partner of the Tigers. Expect the expected with SeatGeek. A ball and a strike to count. Pitch. Off speed. Dropped a little low. 2-1 to Curley. Flied to right his first time. Curley 1 for 8 in the series. He's walked 3 times. 2-1 pitch. Inside and low, it's 3-1. Fisher, the leading home run hitter, waits on deck for the Volunteers in the bright sunshine and the biggest crowd of the weekend. Best weather of the weekend, closest starting time of the weekend. 3-1 pitch. Bouncing ball to short. Scooped there by Snow. He throws high, but McMurray stretches and reels it in for the out. On a 3-1 pitch, Curley banged it on the ground out to short. Snow made the play. McMurray held the bag. 1 down.
Helps to have 6'4" at first base.
You are not kidding. Here comes Fisher. Fisher flied to center his first time. Good to see him at the plate with the bases empty. Infield plays him to pull the pitch. Miss the inside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. When Fisher has been at his best this year, he's been very good in his first inning. Long wait for Fisher before he climbs back in the box with a wide stance. Pitch clock all the way down to 9. Fisher fires, gets a strike, 1-1. Fisher waited a long time, Andrew Fisher, before he climbed back in the batter's box. It's Fisher versus Fisher. Cade to Andrew. Cade deals. And it's fouled back out of play, a ball and 2 strikes. We are in the 4th of a 7-inning game, so this is the middle inning. Auburn leads 4-0. Rubber game of the series. Stretch by Cade. Pitch home. Low and outside, 2-2. Cade Fisher against Andrew Fisher. No relation. Andrew's got a C in his name. And he takes ball 3 low. Full count. He's gone to 3 ball counts to both Curley and Fisher. Curley grounded out. And now full count to Fisher with the cleanup hitter Inslee on deck. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Fisher ready. Plants and fires. And misses outside, ball 4. A 1-out base runner for the Volunteers, and Hunter Inslee comes to the plate. Fastball at 86. For Fisher to be successful against SEC hitters, he's got to have that fastball at least in the upper 80s.
And he's got to locate.
Yeah. Cannot give this team free bases. Don't want to give them a lot of momentum either. Inslee singled in the 2nd. Big hole on the right side of the infield as they hold the runner, and he lines it into right field. That's a base hit. Irish comes over to get it quickly and get it back on the infield. Inslee jumps on the first pitch and singles to right, and now 2 are on with 1 out. And Dalton Bargo, one of the heroes for Tennessee in Game 2 of the series, heads toward the plate. Cade Fisher worked a good bit out of the Florida bullpen last year. This is his first appearance out of the Auburn pen. Sun beams down. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. 4th inning. Tigers lead 4-0. Pitch to Bargo. Popped it up. Shallow center. Back is Snow from short.
Infield fly.
Back in now on the edge of the brown turf. Infield fly rule in effect, and there's out number 2. Bargo a little too eager. He got underneath.
Sure did.
2 away. Now here's Levi Clark. Clark doubled to right his first time, a ball that was hit into the teeth of the wind, and Irish stumbled and fell down just before he could make an attempt at it. He was twisting and turning, trying to line up his body to make the catch, and stumbled. Pitch to Clark. All the way to the backstop, and runners advance here at 2nd and 3rd. Wild pitch.
I wonder if Fralick was mixed up on the pitch.
1 ball, no strikes to Clark. Christian Chatterton, 3 innings for the Tigers today. Now it's Cade Fisher here in the 4th with 2 out, but 2 in scoring position. 1-0 pitch to Clark. Check swing. He went. Yep, Richard Riley confirms. A ball and a strike. It's the same swing Guevara had a couple innings ago. Riley consistent down at first, and the count evens to Clark. Right-handed hitting DH, stands back in there. Wide stance, knees bent. A volunteer at second and at third. Fisher's pitch. Fouled off right side. That fastball was coming in on the hands, and he fouled it away. It's 1-2.
Right
Foul
on the
ball off
thumbs.
the thumbs. Yeah. All right, a ball and 2 strikes. Can Fisher make the pitch to get out of the inning and strand a couple in scoring position? Tigers 4, Volunteers nothing. 4th inning. Fisher comes set. Cade deals and misses low, blocked well by Fralick. There's enough foul ground. We've seen it happen numerous times this weekend. If it gets by the catcher, plenty of room for the run to come in and score. 2-2. Clark, 3 for 8 on the weekend. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Miss low, and it's full.
We're in the change, just didn't locate it.
A walk would load the bases for Reese Chapman. It would bring the tying run to the plate in the 4th inning. Potentially a pretty big pitch here. Payoff pitch with 2 outs. Fisher deals. Called strike 3. Fastball inside corner. He placed it right where he needed to, and Fisher strikes out Clark to turn away Tennessee in the 4th inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 left in scoring position. We're through 4. It's still Auburn 4, Tennessee nothing. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back to Knoxville for more Auburn baseball against Tennessee.
Rubber game of the series alongside the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham. I'm Brad Law, Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Quinn Brackeen has done great work this weekend in our Skyview studios. He's carried you through multiple weather delays and start times and adjustments and resumptions and suspensions and giving you a lot of bonus content. We appreciate all the work that Quinn does
QB1
for us. QB1. Auburn has the top of the order due up. Rembert, Ballou, Irish against Nate Snead, who retired the side in order in the 4th. In fact, he's retired 5 in a row after Cooper McMurray's double in the 3rd. Pitch to Rembert, misses low and outside for ball 1. Chris singled and scored as a part of that 4-run 3rd inning. He's 1 for 2 in the game. Snead works quickly and misses again quickly, low and outside, 2-0. 5th inning, presented by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. 2-0 pitch to Rembert, lined into left field, base hit. That got out there beyond Keelan before he could really get turned around to make a play on it. Rembert has another 2-hit game for the reigning SEC Player of the Week. A leadoff single in the 5th. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games. Win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. And now Cade Ballew's second look at Snead. He ripped a single back up the middle his last time, and he takes a first pitch strike on the inside corner here. 0-1.
Brandon Arvidsson, the left-hander, is warming up in the pen along with right-hander Blake Grimmer.
Okay. Auburn has not seen Grimmer yet. They did see Arvidsson pitch to Ballew. Off speed and on the inside corner. Back-to-back off-speed pitches on the inside edge, and Snead's ahead of Ballew, 0-2. Rembert gets his lead. They hold him on, obviously. Top of the fifth, 4-0 Auburn. And they throw to first. Chasing Chris back with a head-first slide. Ballew, 2 for 6 on the weekend, and he grounds one. Now he's got his third hit. Ground ball into right. Turning at second and heading for third is Rembert. The throw is late, and runners are at the corners with nobody out. Ballew goes back-to-back with Rembert for base hits. That's how the Tigers start the fifth.
Rembert going with the crack of the bat. No hesitations. He picked up Carl Nonamaker getting to second base, going to third on the play. Runners at the corners, and the head coach is out, and then we will see Tennessee make a pepper tree call to the bullpen.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Atmore is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Atmore. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Number 25, Brandon Arvidsson is on, a left-hander for Tennessee in this pepper tree call to the bullpen. Redshirt sophomore, 6'5", 215 from Dripping Springs, Texas, and San Jacinto College in Texas. 2-0 this year, 4.29 earned run average. This will be his 20th appearance and his 18th in relief. 21 innings, 14 runs, 10 earned on 16 hits. 37 strikeouts, 13 walks, 3 homers, and opponents hitting just 200 against Arvidsson. In the SEC, no record, an ERA of 6.23. This will be his 10th relief appearance. 10 runs, 6 earned on 9 hits, and 8 2/3 innings in league play. 14 strikeouts, 7 walks, a homer, 243 the average. This is his second stint this weekend. 2/3 of an inning, no runs on a hit. He faced 3 batters in his first stint.
He faced Irish, McMurray, and Guevara, and Cooper singled against him.
And that was in the first game, wasn't it?
Yes, it was game 1. The first game yesterday.
Yes. The first game of the series.
Right. Yesterday. Which
game
started
one,
2 days ago.
Game 1 started Friday, ended Saturday. Game 2 started Saturday, ended Sunday. You can understand our confusion.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Game 3 going to start and end today.
Right.
We feel pretty confident and hopeful. Although there is no rule about how late an inning can start today.
Yeah.
All right. Big opportunity. Tigers got 4 across rather, in the third inning. Now they have runners at the corners in the fifth with nobody out and Ike Irish in. Arvidsson deals and gets a strike against Ike, 0-1. That Auburn dugout engaged. Ready to see Auburn busted open here, leading 4-0. Pitch home. Irish bounced up there. Runner takes off towards second. Ballew read that ball beautifully, never hesitated, and he's off the second.
And not only did he do that, but he slid early. Remember, he was out on a ball yesterday, stole a base, and overslid the bag at second. He did not there.
So now 2 in scoring position, a ball and a strike to count to Irish. The pitch, swing and a miss. He was way out in front of a breaking ball that was low. Now 1-2 to Ike. Nobody out. A base hit with Ballew's speed probably means 2. Ike widens the stance, 1-2 pitch. Low and inside, and Peoples had to scoot to his right to glove it. 2-2. McMurray just outside the on-deck circle for Auburn. Rembert at third, Ballou at second. Arvidsson, the third pitcher of the game for Tennessee. The stretch and the delivery. Low, and the count is full. A walk would load him up for Coop. Arvidsson pitching back-to-back days. The lefty looks in and comes home. Low, ball 4.
Really good at bat by Irish. He just showed that superior eye.
Yep. He's aggressive early in the at-bat, but then with 2 strikes just doesn't give in to start flailing at stuff outside the strike zone. Here's Cooper McMurray. Coop doubled his last time up. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Has 3 hits on the weekend, one of them against Arvidsson. Pitch home. Coop with a big cut. Fouled it back out of play.
Looked for a first pitch fastball and got it.
Second time this year that Arvidsson has pitched back-to-back days. He did it against Kentucky. Only went a third of an inning April 19th. Came back, went 2 innings on the 20th. McMurray fouls the off-speed pitch away left side. 0-2 on the Auburn first baseman. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
Rembert at third, Ballou at second, and Irish at first. That's good speed on the base pass for Auburn.
Pretty big hole on the left side of the infield,
Sure
too.
is.
Keelan shades towards second. Pitch to McMurray. Bouncing ball, right side, foul ball. He missed a double down the first base line by a foot or less. And runners go back to their bases.
He's off speed again at 83.
Does he try to sneak a fastball by him?
Be surprised if he tries.
Me too. Cooper, pretty good eye for the strike zone, too. Team leader in walks drawn. Here the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Lucas Steele waiting on deck. Arvidsson off the left side of the rubber. Pitches. Fly left side foul. We tried to get a fastball by him at 92, up and out. And McMurray fought it off. Wind is screaming in from right. It almost looks like it's out toward left field now. 0-2 to McMurray. Pitch. Called strike 3. Caught him looking for something else.
Good pitch.
There's the first out of the inning. 4-0, Auburn in front. And Arvidsson was in there to get Irish and McMurray, and it's a switch hitter due up, so I guess they're going to bring in a righty. Steele can turn around, bat lefty against him. But Tony Vitello has made the sign. It's going to be another Pepper Tree pitching change for Tennessee. They will go to their 4th pitcher of the game, trying to keep the deficit at 4 runs. Auburn 4, Tennessee 0. 1 out. Bases loaded, top of the 5th inning, a Pepper Tree pitching change for Tennessee.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Atmore is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Atmore. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pepper Tree pitching change for Tennessee. Right-handed freshman, number 34, Braden Krenzel. 6'3", 214 from Dublin, Ohio, and Dublin Jerome High School. Krenzel, 2-0 this year, 3.92 earned run average. 12th appearance, 10th in relief, 20 2/3 innings. 10 runs, 9 earned on 23 hits. Struck out 26, walked just 7. He's given up 2 homers. Opponents are hitting .299 against Braden Krenzel in the SEC. Both of his wins have come in league play. A little bit of a higher ERA of 6.23. This will be his 5th relief appearance. 13 innings, 10 runs, 9 earned on 15 hits. 18 strikeouts, 5 walks, 2 homers, and opponents are hitting .294 against Braden Krenzel.
A couple of his best outings have been in the SEC. At Alabama, gave up 1 earned run on 3 hits in 4 1/3. That's where he got his season-high 6 strikeouts. Last weekend, or, well, rather, I guess 3 weeks ago now, at Ole Miss, 2 2/3 innings, 2 runs on 4 hits with 5 strikeouts. Gave up 2 homers to Texas A&M in this ballpark. He pitched in the midweek against Northern Kentucky, win an inning, gave up 2 hits, a walk and 2 strikeouts, but no runs scored. Krenzel to face Lucas Steele, who does turn around and bat left-handed against the right-handed pitcher. Tiger at every base, Rembert at third, Ballou at second, Irish at first. Pitch to Steele. Missed high and out, 1 ball, no strikes. Our first look at Krenzel this weekend. The right-hander comes set off the right side of the rubber. He fires. Swing and a miss by Steele. It's a sidearm delivery, not a drop-down sidearm. 1-1 to Lucas. Sacrifice fly in the third, a strikeout in the second. Pitch to Steele. Missed low. 2 balls and a strike.
Time called. Second baseman Curley comes in.
You're getting a little rosin.
Yep.
Okay. Tigers get their leads from all 3 bases. And the pitch to Steele. Outside, 3-1. And now Lucas can be highly selective. A walk means a run. Tigers lead 4-0 in the 5th. Krenzel comes set. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 4, and a run is in. It's 5-0 Tigers.
Second RBI in this game for Steele.
Ballou down to third. Irish down to second. Steele at first. And Eric Guevara gets a chance to hit with the bases loaded. Second walk of the inning issued by Tennessee pitching. Now they get the righty-righty matchup. And the pitch to Guevara misses inside, ball 1. Krenzel having trouble finding the strike zone in this tight spot. Second time a Tennessee reliever has come in facing the bases loaded. Stretch pitch. Inside, ball 2. Tigers can afford to be very patient. They have the momentum. They have the advantage. Leading 5-0 in the 5th. A 7-inning game. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pitch to Guevara. There's a strike down the middle. He threw a get-me-over fastball at 2-0.
Boy, there's a big hole on the left side of the infield right now. The pull side for Eric.
Yeah, Marin playing a normal spot against a right-handed hitter. The shortstop, Keelan, a couple of steps toward the bag. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Guevara swings and chops it to third. It is a foul ball. And a break for Tennessee there. That was chopped high enough that it might have only had 1 play.
Yeah, I think the only play would have been to first.
Yeah. So we'll come back. Guevara back to the plate. The count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitching coach out for Tennessee.
So a mound visit burned by the Volunteers.
Well, and they've just got somebody up in the bullpen.
Well, they have a pair of lefties after Guevara. Is it a left-hander warming up?
No, it's a right-hander.
It's a righty, okay.
It's a right-hander, Brad. It is number 50, Tanner Franklin, who we saw in game 1.
And he was good early in his outing.
Yes, he was.
In game 1. While they visit on the mound, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. It's a long meeting on the mound. Home plate umpire John Brammer goes out, and he is talking to the Tennessee pitching coach while the players continue to chat.
Franklin just started to throw as the pitching coach was heading out. I was looking down after the walk.
Yeah.
And there was nobody up.
I don't know if they saw. I thought at first maybe they saw something in Krenzel's delivery that worried them. In any event, it's a mound visit with a 2-2 count. With one out, the bases loaded. Pitch to Guevara. Line foul, right side off the net, down in front of the Tennessee dugout. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Time to protect the plate.
Yeah.
For Eric.
Rembert singled to start the inning. Ballou singled to follow. Irish walked. McMurray struck out. Steele walked. And now the 2-2 again to Guevara. Check swing on a fastball inside. He did not go around, and that's ball 3.
He was called out on a pitch very similar to that
from Snead
in his last at bat.
Yep. It was close. And now the count is full. What kind of pitch can Krenzel make here? The payoff pitch to Guevara. Low, ball 4, and he's walked in another one. It's 6-0 Tigers. Second, bases loaded walk of the inning. Here comes Ballou. Irish down to third. Steele over to second. Guevara to first. And Bub Terrell will bat with the bases loaded as Tony Vitello comes out to argue balls and strikes, to the surprise of nobody. And he is really giving it to John Brammer. John Brammer's giving him a lot of rope to argue balls and strikes. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
And Tony Vitello now comes out to the crew chief.
Yep.
As well. And he's going to get the second base umpire.
He's going to get everybody.
I think he's going to get running. I think he's trying to, Brad. He goes after the second base umpire.
Zavaro January just tossed him.
Yeah,
he's done. That was all on purpose.
Yeah, he got his money's worth.
That was every bit of it.
Yeah.
Every bit of it on purpose.
He talked to every umpire out there.
And after he went to the second base umpire, Javaro January, the crew chief, pointed to John Brammer, the home plate umpire, and said, "You throw him. He's out." So now Auburn will take the opportunity to get together. This is all orchestrated by the Tennessee head coach to try to get a little life in his team. Sure. Auburn has controlled the pacing of this game, the energy in this game right from the start. And quite frankly, Andy, they did that in game 1 of the series too. So Auburn's going to take the time to get together and make sure they're reset and still on their right approach. Krenzel will get a few pitches to stay loose. And Auburn still has the bases loaded. Still only one out. And Bub Terrell coming to the plate. A 3-run third, a 2-run fifth. Or rather a 4-run third inning and a 2-run fifth. Tony Vitello has been sent to the showers. And now here's Bub Terrell. First pitch to Bub. Swing and a miss and an off-speed pitch, 0-1. Bub is 0 for 2. He's flied out and grounded out. A Tiger at every base. Stretch pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider that wasn't close. It was down and in, and Bub's in a hole 0-2. Chase Fralick waits on deck. The best case for Tennessee would be that they get some momentum and their crowd's fired up. And here's the 0-2. Little tapper, foul, right side.
Remember, Terrell fell behind 0-2 to open the fourth, and on the 0-2 pitch, bounced it to the third baseman, went to the left side.
Big hole on the left side.
Sure is. Struck out McMurray with a fastball.
Got to protect down 0-2 in the count. Pitch from Krenzel. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Terrell down on strikes. Second out of the inning, and now here's Chase Fralick's chance. 2 runs in the inning in for the Tigers. They have 6 runs on 7 hits in the game. Tennessee, no runs on 3 hits. We're in the top of the 5th. Freilich, 1 for 2. A single, a run scored, and a ground out to short. Pitch to the left-handed hitting freshman. It's low, ball 1. Terrell too anxious at the plate after back-to-back bases-loaded walks by Krenzel.
Wind has died just a bit, blowing in from right.
1-0 to Freilich. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch that was right on top of the plate.
Yeah.
That has really fooled back-to-back freshmen in the lineup for Auburn.
Freilich has gone the opposite way in both at-bats today. A single, he scored in the 3rd, and he went to the shortstop in the 4th.
1-1 from Krenzel. Grounded through right field. Base hit Freilich. 1 run scores. Here comes Steele. Here comes the throw. And he is out at the plate. And a hard collision between Steele and Peebles. Freilich drives in 1. Irish's run is good. Steele is out on the throw home. And Auburn's inning is over. But the Tigers send 8 more to the plate.
I thought he dropped the ball at the plate. And I thought he was blocking the plate on top of that.
I do think he was blocking the plate for sure. Throw beat Lucas by a step or 2. It was a really good throw home, and that's the way the inning ends. But Auburn tacks on 3 more runs. They do it on 1, 2, 3 hits and 3 walks, including 2 bases-loaded walks. No errors and a couple of runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Auburn 7, Tennessee nothing. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. If you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagles.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Auburn leads Tennessee 7-0 in the rubber game of this series on Rocky Top. Bottom 3rd of the order. Chapman, Peebles, and Marin due up against Cade Fisher, who's going out for his 2nd inning of relief work. On the Yellowwood scoreboard, Auburn softball gets an 8-0 win over NC State. They ended in 6 innings. First pitch upstairs to Chapman, 1 ball, no strikes. Tigers 1 hit the Wolfpack in the regular season finale.
Auburn will play Alabama in the SEC tournament Tuesday in Athens.
Chapman takes a wicked cut, but comes up empty. 1-1 the count. That fastball was up and at 86 from Fisher. Fisher gave up a walk and a single in the 4th. Got a pop-up and a strikeout to end the inning. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. 1-2. That one at 87. And it's good to see Fisher with that fastball up in the 87, 88 range here this afternoon. Right-handed hitter, left-handed pitcher. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Same pitch. 3 straight times. Same spot. 3 straight times. Same result. A swing and a miss and a strikeout for Cade Fisher. His 2nd of the day.
4th for Auburn pitching. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Cannon Peebles. One of those strikeouts against Chatterton in the third. The pitch. Fly ball left field, well hit. Terrell going back, and that is gone. Tennessee's on the scoreboard. A solo homer for Cannon Peebles, his 10th of the season. He hit 2 in their midweek win over Northern Kentucky, and he hit 1 just now. Tennessee on the scoreboard, a solo homer.
May have been one fastball too many.
Yep. Ready to jump on it. Tennessee's 4th hit of the day, their first run. It's only their 2nd home run of the series. They come in with over 100 homers.
And he is the 6th now in double figures.
Well, if they're going to hit them, and chances are they're going to hit at least a couple on a weekend, you prefer them to be solo shots. And you prefer to have a 7-0 lead when they happen. First pitch misses outside to Marin, a ball and no strikes. Now you got to start thinking, if you're Auburn, how early is too early to call on Ryan Hetzler? He went 2 1/3 innings for the save in game 1 yesterday. Pitch misses outside to Marin. I think it's still too early. And Hetzler has only pitched once on back-to-back days this year, and the second day didn't go as well as the first. 2-0 is yanked foul off to the left side, just beyond the Auburn dugout.
I hope everybody's all right.
2-1. 85 fastball up.
That hit just outside the Auburn dugout and near the photographer's well.
Fisher's got to get it down. Here's the 2-1. Missed the outside corner. It's 3-1 to Marin. A solo homer by Peebles as Tennessee on the board. 7-1 Auburn, bottom of the 5th. Tigers 8 outs away from a series win, but that's a lot against this team. Pitch home. Swing and a foul back. 3-2. Went after that high fastball at 87.
You were looking earlier. Is it too early to go get Hetzler? Yeah. If not, who's the guy that could bridge Auburn to Hetzler?
That's a good question. Can Armstrong come back, maybe? Or Parker Carlson? Pitch. Strike 3 down the middle. 3rd strikeout for Fisher. 5th for the Tigers. 87 and right down Broadway. I don't know what Marin was looking for there. Second out of the inning. Back to the top of the order with the bases clear, and Gavin Keelan. He's put it in the air twice. Fouled out to the catcher and flied to center. Lefty-lefty matchup. Keelan pops it up. Left side, long run, tough play. Guevara giving chase. Foul territory. Sliding catch underneath him by Terrell. Terrell out of nowhere to make the sliding catch in foul ground left side. And that's the 3rd out of the inning. My goodness, he looked like Batman flying in there. Andy, I was focused on Guevara, and Terrell came speeding in to make the catch. Our defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control. Add pest control to your lineup. Keep mosquitoes away. Protect against termites. Clear cobwebs. Spring cleaning isn't done till you call Cook's Pest Control.
Terrell is Batman.
A run on the solo homer, and that's it. Auburn leads 7-1 through 5 innings in Knoxville. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagles.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
7-1 Auburn as we move to the 6th inning. And as we do so, Tennessee makes another Pepper Tree pitching change. Tanner Franklin is on for the second time this weekend. This is his 19th appearance, his 18th in relief. He is 1-1 with a 4.30 earned run average. He has a couple of saves, 29 and a third innings, 29 hits, 14 earned runs, 5 walks, 42 strikeouts. He's given up 7 doubles, 5 homers. Team's hitting .261 against Tanner Franklin. In conference play, 1-0 in a dozen appearances with a save and a 5.60 earned run average. 17 and 2/3 innings, 22 hits, 11 earned runs, 4 walks, 22 punch-outs, 3.14 the average against Franklin in the league. He pitched in the opener of the series, gave up a run on a hit, 2 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3. And that was in yesterday's portion of Game 1. Tigers on top 7-1, and we turn it over for the final 2 innings of this game. Back to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Yeah, reminder, this is a 7-inning game, and Auburn leads 7-1 as the Tigers bat in the top of the 6th. Snow, then Rembert and Ballou. 9 1-2 hitters for Auburn against Tanner Franklin. Big right-hander winds and fires as Snow takes it off the outside edge for ball 1. 4 in the 3rd, 3 more in the 5th for Auburn. Tigers lead 7-1. 1-0 pitch. High fly ball down the right side. Chapman near the line in foul ground makes the catch for the first time.
Just not going to get a lot of carry on balls out there. If it's just too high, Wynn's going to have time to push it.
Franklin pitched, as Brad mentioned, in Game 1. Gave up a run. It was unearned on a hit through 24 pitches in Game 1. That was yesterday. This is Game 3, and this is Sunday, and this is Chris Rembert. He's 2 for 3 with a couple runs scored today. Line the pitch. He shows bunt. Bunts it out in front of the plate. Catcher fields and throws to first and got him by a step. Nicely played by Peebles. He just didn't get it far enough away from the plate.
I thought maybe Franklin was going to try to field and throw. That's what I was hopeful was going to happen. Well, their pitchers can throw 100 miles an hour. Those infielders and the catchers got pretty good arms too.
Peebles with a bare hand and a throw to first to get Rembert. And now Ballou bats with 2 outs and nobody on. Been a good day for Cade. He is 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. The pitch, swing, fouls it up the left side. Trying to go the opposite way. Ballou singled up the middle in the 3rd, singled to right in the 5th. That single up the middle in the 3rd plated a run. He scored in the 5th inning. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on. Here's the wind and the pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Franklin, early in his appearance, was dynamite for Tennessee.
Retired 5 in a row before Auburn finally got to him.
He's ahead of Ballou, no balls and 2 strikes. Franklin, the wind and the pitch. Inside, almost hit Ballou, which would not be a big surprise, would it?
No. Nobody else has been hit double-digit times. Yeah, they have, but he's been hit 18 times.
Goodness.
Yeah. Rembert at 11 is next.
A ball and 2 strikes to Cade. Here's the pitch. Just got a piece of an off-speed delivery to stay alive. Seven to 1 Auburn. We're in the top of the 6th. 2 outs and nobody on for the Tigers. Here's the wind and the pitch. Ballou to the left side, shortstop, Fields. Throws to first.
Ooh.
Just got him by a half step.
Ooh.
And Auburn, well, let's see.
It was close. Why not?
Let's see. Auburn will not review it.
Yes, they will.
Well, they will review it.
Yep.
I beg your pardon. Replay reviews presented by Jackson Services. Time to review your home's heating and cooling system. Choose Jackson Services. Comfort you can count on. From quick repairs to energy-saving upgrades, Jackson Services keeps Alabama's homes running smoothly year-round. Visit JacksonServicesCo.com. Jackson Services, an official carrier authorized dealer.
You're in the 6th inning. It's the 3rd out. You have 2 challenges. Really doesn't hurt it. You can't take them with you.
Keelan had to loop around to make the throw to first. We know how well Ballou runs. It was a bang-bang play at first.
I thought he might have beat it in real time.
All right. I hope you're right.
It was very casually called out over there by Richie Riley.
Okay. On friendly terms with Richard, apparently. The review going on in Birmingham being relayed to Jabaro January, the crew chief. And here is the call.
He's out. All right.
And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Auburn in the 6th. Tigers lead 7-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Stay tuned, friends. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust, advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Back to Knoxville for more Auburn baseball against Tennessee.
We move to the bottom of the 6th in this 7-inning game. Auburn is 7, Tennessee 1. It will be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Vols. Curley, Fisher, and Ensley. And Cade Fisher back to work in the 4th. Cade with a couple innings under his belt today. He's thrown 30 pitches. He's given up a run on 2 hits. He has 3 strikeouts. And he gets the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in this inning. Curley is 0 for 2 on the day with a fly to right. And a ground out to the shortstop. And the new Auburn shortstop is Derek Fabian. Lefty winds and fires, and Curley takes it outside for ball 1.
We have a final on the Yellowwood scoreboard. First final, Mississippi State sweeps Kentucky 6-1.
There's a strike. A ball and a strike to Curley. Fisher, the wind and the pitch. Strike 2, outside corner, ball and 2 strikes.
Also on the Yellowwood scoreboard, Florida leads South Carolina 17-3. They're in the top of the 9th in Columbia.
1-2 pitch. Quick pitch missed outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
LSU leads Texas A&M 4-2, bottom of the 6th in College Station. It is Georgia 2, Missouri 1, bottom of the 8th in Columbia, Missouri.
2-2 pitch to Curley from Cade Fisher. The wind and delivery. High fly ball into center. Long run into left center. Terrell on the warning track makes the catch. That ball had some carry to it for the first out.
It sure did. Into the gap in left center. It's 385 out there. He probably hit it about 375. Wind might have pushed it some.
One
Terrell
out.
tracked it.
And here is Andrew Fisher.
2 other scores. Ole Miss leads Oklahoma 3-1. Rebels trying to salvage a game in Norman. They're in the top of the 3rd. And Vanderbilt in the rubber game leads Alabama 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st.
Fisher 0 for 1 on the day. Takes the first pitch strike from Fisher. Flied to center in the 1st. Walked, but was stranded at 3rd in the 4th. Pitch on the way. Fisher pops it up out of play. 0-2 the count. 1 out, nobody on for Tennessee. We're in the top or the bottom of the 6th. And Auburn leads the rubber game of this series 7-1. Cade Fisher works off the left side of the rubber. The wind and the 0-2. Fisher. Ooh, just missed a little bit low. Auburn thought it had strike 3.
Yeah, he went after that inside corner there. He thought he nicked it coming by.
1 ball and 2 strikes. For the leading home run guy for Tennessee, he has 16. The pitch. That one missed low and away. Bounced away from Freilich, 2-2.
Christian Chatterton was good again today in his 3 innings.
And Fisher has battled.
Yeah.
Into his 3rd inning today. 2-2 to Fisher. There's the pitch on the way. Missed high and away. Full count. Got ahead of Fisher, 3-2. Ensley on deck is 2 for 2 on the day. Here's the wind and the 3-2 to Fisher. Got it. Foul tip into the glove. And Cade is the Fisher king in this at bat. 4th strikeout. And here is Hunter Ensley. Cade Kenner presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Ensley is 2 for 2 today, a pair of singles. 6 for 12 this weekend. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on. Wind and the pitch. Fastball strike. Fastball 88.
Yeah, he's held that velocity around 87, 88. Really good to see.
Cade winds in the 0-1. Took something off of that. Missed a little outside. Ball and a strike.
He's not getting that arm side corner.
Ensley bats with 2 outs and nobody on. Bottom of the 6th. Auburn 7, Tennessee 1. Fisher peers over the top of his glove. And it comes home. And hitting. And that brings Dalton Bargo to the plate with 2 outs and a runner at first. Bargo lined into a double play in the 2nd. Popped up to short in the 4th. 12 homers, 32 runs batted in for the Tennessee left fielder. Big left-handed hitter. His home run tied it in the bottom of the 9th last night. The pitch. Strike. Changeup. He hit a changeup to left, going the opposite way to tie things up. Tennessee eventually won that game in 11 innings, 5-4. Ensley at first, 2 down. Pitch on the way to Bargo. Missed outside. 1-1 the count. Auburn would love for Fisher to get through this 6th inning.
You would. You'd love to be able to go to Hetzler for just 1 inning of work. But even if they have to bring him in here and get 4 outs, the fact that Fisher has been able to carry him this far has been massive today.
A ball and a strike to Bargo. Fisher stretches and pitches. Missed high, 2-1.
He's all around it. He's just nibbling at those corners.
7 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Auburn. A run on 4 hits, no errors for Tennessee. 2 outs, a runner at first. We're in the 6th. The pitch. Fouled back on a change.
Yeah, that changeup's been the best pitch to Bargo so far. It's the one he's gotten the 2 strikes with.
His strikeout pitch has been the fastball.
Yep.
And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dalton Bargo. You bet 1 more. Fisher comes set just above the belt. 2-2 pitch to Bargo. Missed outside. Count goes full. Ensley will get an early start from first.
He went with the fastball there at 89.
Just missed the outside corner. Cade Fisher off the stretch. Auburn does not hold Ensley, who is off with the pitch. Here it is. Foul back.
Protective swing by Bargo.
Auburn baseball brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. Their team of first responders proud to provide first aid care at Plainsman Park. They were at Jane B. Moore Field today, every Auburn Athletics home event. We'll do it again on a 3-2 pitch to Bargo. Enzo will go off with the pitch. Here it is. Foul tip in and out of the glove of Freilich. Fastball at 86. That remains 3 balls and 2 strikes.
What would a series win do for Auburn? Well, it would give them 13 SEC victories with 6 still to play, a home series against South Carolina, and on the road at Ole Miss. Yeah.
And Bargo calls time, steps out. Looks like he has something in his left eye. Looking ahead to the Auburn 7th. And remember, this is a 7-inning game. Auburn will have Irish, McMurray, and Steele coming up to try and add some insurance to what we hope is a 7-1 lead. Bargo back in the box. And another 3-2 pitch coming up from Cade Fisher. Hensley is moving the pitch. Bargo swings and misses. Got him with a fastball at 87. 5th strikeout for Cade Fisher. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left. We go to the 7th. Auburn 7, Tennessee 1. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining built Ford tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
We move to the 7th. Auburn with a 7-1 lead. Tigers will send Irish, McMurray, and Steele to the plate to face Tanner Franklin. Conecuh Sausage, the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh Sausage is a fan game day favorite and always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh Gift Shop in Evergreen, Alabama, off I-65, exit 96. We should just say and visit the gift because
you do both.
Absolutely.
Right.
You do both in one day.
Unless the Conecuh Gift Shop is your local grocery store if you're listening to us in Evergreen.
All right, here's Ike Irish. Been on base 3 times today, including a fielder's choice. He has scored it twice on the day, and the first pitch from Tanner Franklin misses outside for ball 1. Wind and the pitch. Misses low. 2-0 the count to Irish. 7-1, Auburn leads it. Christian Chatterton and Cade Fisher through 6 innings. Among the many stories in this series for Auburn. Chatterton starting for the second time this week after going into the 6th against Samford on Tuesday. He went 6 innings in that ball game, got through 3 today. And Cade Fisher, 3 splendid innings for Auburn today. 2 balls and no strikes to Irish, meeting on the mound with the catcher and the pitcher, Dunn. Tanner Franklin, the pitch. Ball 3 outside.
And, offensively, it's not one Herculean effort. It's little things up and down. Freilich, Snow, and Rembert, and Ballou, singled in succession in the 3rd.
And Irish walks on 3, make that 4 pitches. You need all 4 to walk.
He is, yeah. That's his 3rd walk of the game. After collecting 4 hits and 4 RBIs in the first 2 games of the series, they've been real careful.
And here's Cooper McMurray. Has doubled off the wall in right center and has struck out twice today. Would Irish do some running here?
Sure.
Franklin comes set. And the pitch. Gets away from the catcher. Irish is going to go to second. The throw down. He's safe. It was close.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Peebles, when given the opportunity, can flat out throw it. That ball went to his left about 8 or 9 feet. Irish didn't immediately break.
Right. He was a little later breaking than he usually is. But he still beat it.
A ball and no strikes to McMurray. Franklin comes set. Here's the pitch. That's ball down the middle for a strike. 1-1. Wind is picked up again, coming in from right. A little more cloud cover here at the ballpark. Irish gets his lead at second. 1-1 pitch to McMurray. Here it is. Ball 2, low and inside. Auburn can afford to be patient at the plate right now. You're up 7-1, trying to add some insurance here in the top of the 7th in a 7-inning game. Stretch. Here's the pitch. Foul tip back to the screen.
A reminder to our affiliates down the line and to listeners, this isn't like a 9-inning game that gets cut short. We go to our end-of-game break at the end of the 7th inning.
2 balls and 2 strikes to McMurray. Go ahead.
Sorry, no extra breaks in there to fulfill anything. We go straight to the end of game at the end of the 7th.
Like Irish at second base, a walk and a wild pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count. McMurray chops it over the head of the pitcher. To the shortstop. He comes in. No blow throw. It's an infield single for the speedster Cooper McMurray.
The flash strikes again.
And Irish goes to third on the play. A bouncing ball, and when it got over Franklin's head, there was very little chance for Gavin Keelan to throw out McMurray at first as Irish goes to third. Runners at the corners. And here's Lucas Steele.
The start of these innings, the start of the 3rd where 4 straight reached, the start of the 5th where Rembert and Ballou singled and Irish walked. Linking at bats.
Steele has walked, a sacrifice fly, and a strikeout on the day. McMurray gets his lead at first. Irish from third. The pitch to Steele misses inside and low. 1-0.
He's driven in 2 runs without a hit today.
Yep, that was a bases-loaded walk back in the 5th inning. Gives him 31 on the season. Pitch. High and outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Lucas. McMurray gets his lead from first. Irish from third. 2-0 pitch. Steele grounds it through the right side. It's a base hit, and Irish scores. McMurray will hold up at second. And the Tigers reestablish that 7-run lead. 3rd RBI of the day for Lucas Steele.
Let's see if he's had a game this year where he's driven in 3.
How about a 3-run day for Ike Irish?
Yep.
And here's Eric Guevara with runners at first and second and 1 out. Nobody out for Auburn.
This is the 2nd game that Steele has had that he's driven in 3 runs. He's had 2 4 RBI games and now 2 3 RBI days.
Pitching coach is out for Tennessee. Wow, that's right.
Well, Vitello's out.
Has been ejected for the game. And Tennessee will make a pepper tree call to the bullpen.
If your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
Two more.
you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, the market fight. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
Tennessee makes a Pepper Tree pitching change for Austin Breedlove, 6'2", 200-pound junior right-hander from Ooltewah, Tennessee. That's right outside Chattanooga. They got him from Cleveland State. Breedlove pitched yesterday. 2-0 is his record, a .306 earned run average. 18 appearances, 16 in relief, 17 and 2/3 innings. 16 hits, 7 runs, 6 of those earned, 3 walks, and 23 strikeouts. .239, the average against Austin Breedlove. In the SEC, 4 appearances, an inning and a third, 3 runs on 4 hits. 4 runs on 3 hits. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Team's batting .429 against Breedlove. His SEC ERA is 27. Franklin went 1 inning, gave up 1 unearned run on 2 hits, a walk and no strikeouts. He threw 20 pitches, and 10 of them for strikes. Breedlove, in game 1, pitched a third of an inning, faced 2 batters, struck 1 out, threw 7 pitches, no hits in a third of an inning. So Breedlove on for Tennessee. He's the 6th pitcher of the game.
Franklin goes an inning, gives up a run on 2 hits, a walk. He's responsible for both runners aboard, as Guevara is the first to face Breedlove, who stretches and pitches. Guevara shows bunt, takes a strike. Auburn 8, Tennessee 1. We're in the top of the 7th in the final game of the series. Tigers won the first game 6-1. Tennessee came back to win game 2 in 11 innings by a score of 5-4. Pitch on the way. Guevara again shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes it low, a ball and a strike.
Trying to put down a sacrifice here with nobody out and already a run in the 7th.
Eric has a couple sacrifice bunts this season. Stretching the pitch.
Oh.
Ground ball left side to the shortstop. Flips to second for 1. To first, it's a double play. And McMurray goes to third on the play.
They took the bunt off after the first 2 pitches, and it cost them.
6-4-3 double play. And Terrell comes to the plate for Auburn with 2 outs, and McMurray at third. Bub is 0 for 3. He's flied to right, Bounced out to the third baseman and struck out. Bounced up there. Great block by Peebles to save a run. That bounced in front of the plate. He just got his body in front of that one and smothered it. 1-0 to Bub, who made a sparkling defensive play coming in to take away, well, it would have just been a foul ball, but it was the 3rd out of the inning. And a critical point pitch. Bub to the second baseman on the outfield grass. He throws to first. Terrell is out, and the inning comes to a close. Auburn gets an insurance run on 2 base hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 7th in the rubber game of the series. Auburn 8, Tennessee 1. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's go.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big War Eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
Final game of the series, Auburn jumped out to a 4-0 lead, scoring 4 runs in the third. Auburn got the first 4 men on base. 3 of those 4 scored, 4 total in that inning. Auburn added 3 more runs in the 5th and an insurance run in the 7th. Tennessee's lone run, a homer by Cannon Peoples. As much as it is that Auburn is to 8 runs right now, the pitching gem of Christian Chatterton in the first 3 innings and Cade Fisher since. And in his 3 innings, he has struck out 5, and he will now get Clark, Chapman, and Peoples to try and close things out here in the 7th. Levi Clark is 1 for 2 with a double to right. He struck out looking. Ended a rally for Tennessee, a potential rally in the 4th. Pitch to him. Fastball strike. 85 on the fastball from Cade Fisher. 3 outs to get for the Tigers. Cade, the wind, and the pitch. Foul back here. No balls and 2 strikes to Clark, who is 3 for 9 this series with an RBI. Eight runs, 10 hits, no errors for Auburn. A run, 4 hits, no errors for Tennessee. Cade Fisher, the wind in the 0-2. Popped up right side of the infield. McMurray calls everybody off. 1 out. And here's Reese Chapman, the right fielder. 2 outs to get for an Auburn series win against Tennessee in Knoxville. No Tuesday game, no midweek game. This is final exams weekend on the Auburn campus. Our best to everybody taking those finals, giving those finals. Back in action on Thursday, Auburn and South Carolina. The first pitch, Chapman takes a strike. Thursday at 7, Friday at 6, and Saturday at 2:30. The game times for Auburn and South Carolina starting on Thursday. The 0-1 inside, and it hit him. Tried to get the corner on the inside, tried to get the inside corner and hit a batter for the second time in as many innings. So Chapman down to first, and here's Cannon Peoples. And Peoples came up in the 5th after Fisher struck out Chapman on nothing but fastballs. He threw a fastball to Peoples, who hit a home run to left. And we'll get a pinch runner for Tennessee. Newstrom, who came up with the pinch hit and the game-winning hit in game 2 of the series, is the pinch runner. Stretch in the pitch. Peoples takes a strike. Newstrom delivered the game-winning single up the middle earlier today in game 2 in the 11th inning. He is the pinch runner. Stretch in the pitch. Strike 2 to Peoples. I'm sorry, that is not Newstrom. That is Abernathy at first. Jay Abernathy is the runner at first base for Tennessee. 0-2 the count to Peoples. Fisher stretches. Here's the pitch. Fly ball into right. Long run for Irish in foul ground, and it falls onto the screen down the right side. A 1-out hit batter by Fisher. Abernathy came in to run for Chapman. 1 out, 0-2 the count to Peoples. Stretch in the pitch. Popped up, right side, that'll get out of play. Peoples hit his 10th home run back in the 5th. He's trying to hit another one right now. He does not get cheated on his swings. 8-1 Auburn. Tennessee bats in the bottom of the 7th. Fisher comes set. Abernathy gets his lead at first. And the pitch home. Little looper, right side, long run. Rembert there. He throws to first, double play, and that's the way the game ends. Abernathy wandered off the bag a little bit too much. Rembert ran it down on the outfield grass. He threw in behind Abernathy at first, and that's your ball game, and that's a series win for Auburn. The Tigers win Game 3 today. The final score, Auburn 8, Tennessee 1. Stay tuned. The Regions Bank postgame show is next. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game